There's that mic. Okay, so that's working now. At least that's working. At least I can make something work. This is great. This is so great. This is how I want to spend my the start of my stream. Okay, can that work, please, so that I can... Okay. I need you to... Okay, so it just works. Cool. It just works, guys. Everything just works. It's as easy as that. Okay, I need you to move. Not... I need you to move. It's not currently running. I guarantee it's not currently running because I know it's not currently running. Because you're running and it's not working. Okay. Do you want to move, please? No, I have to move this. I love that. Okay. You already updated. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh no! The PNG tuber works off of... It works off of voice mod, and voice mod isn't working. I'm not a PNG tuber. I'm just a PNG. Oh, I hate tech issues. Yes, just work. Just work. That's all I ask. That's all I ever ask of my tech. Yes, close. It's fine. Okay, are you good? No? No. I already installed it. Okay. Okay, so we go to Task Manager. We go back over here. I know you couldn't do that because it doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. You guys just gonna stare. Instead of me doing art that I was gonna start, we're just gonna stare at me trying to do voice mod. My mouth is open. Oh, which means it's kind of working. Hello. It's not working for stream though. Let me double check. Yeah, it's still not working for stream, which is cool. Cool. We're gonna skip the update because it should already be done. Okay, I'm seeing the voice mod thing pop up. We're gonna move the art back over to here, and we're gonna pray. we pray, and we pray. Oh gosh. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Is that working now? Okay, so hey, there we go, and we're back once again through voice mod, and I don't want to fucking... Okay. All right. So why are we streaming so early? Well, it's because today when I opened up and I started working on my schedule, it had me go through and like realize when... Let's switch back to when my stream is for everyone else, and I realized that I realized / remember to think that the East Coast sucks. And what I mean by that is that their time schedule is way different than mine. And especially because mine fluctuates because daylight savings time is a thing and the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But I don't ever have to actually deal with it unless I'm traveling. But yeah. So we are going to be trying to stream an hour earlier my time. But still go till 11. I do like the idea of that. We might not, we might, I don't really know. I don't really. Well, I mean, tonight we're gonna be going the extra hour till 11, but that's neither here nor there. Right now, we're gonna be doing our everyday art challenge, our art challenge. And we're on day 6, and I'm very nervous. I'm honestly hyper nervous. It's a whole thing. I meant to go look into a thing and I didn't. I'm very very dumb. I'm also very tired. I'm an EP boy. Oh, okay. So another thing that I've been having the fun time realizing is that I don't really like a friend of mine, my art friend, Muffin, Kitchen Cat, they were like, "Hey, you should really like what's your art style?" And I looked at my computer screen and I realized I had no idea. Um, and I'm trying to figure that out. And I'd love to like kind of dive into that a little bit more today because I was doing like researching and I'm like, oh, you know what? I like a more cartoony art style. That's kind of what I want to do. Something simple, not something that I'm like. I don't take myself too seriously, and I don't think I ever will take my art too seriously. Not that I won't take it seriously, but I won't like be too serious about that. If that makes sense. I don't know. It probably doesn't make sense. I'm rambling. But I like simpler things and I like the simpler art styles. And so I'm like, I want to do that, especially with like what the things I want to make and the extra things I want to do. And is desktop audio on? Desktop audio is not on. Let's turn that. Oh, that's too loud. All right, we have desktop audio on. The things I want to do and stuff like that. So it's there's been that realization and it's fun and I like more cartoony stuff and you can still be detailed and expressive with it. Arguably kind of even more expressive maybe a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, so there was that realization and so I was like, okay, cool. I don't draw anything like that at all. Everything I do is just I would argue it's beginner art. So I don't know. Maybe we'll try and maybe I'll do something really dumb and try and recreate or correct everything. I'm not gonna do that. I honestly don't even know what I'm. It's like I have ideas of what I want to do for the rest of this, and I think her head is gonna need to be reworked. So I think we're gonna do that. We're just gonna redraw it into a more cartoony style. That's an idea. I think if I can do that, I think I'll be happier, honestly. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I think if I do that, I'll be happier with just the piece because I think the face does look awkward, like it does. It's better. It's better. I've done worse. But I want it doesn't look like it reeks of beginner, I guess. I don't know. I guess like the less like I'm looking at the other the stuff I want and like the less detail I have to put into the face, the easier it'll be for me. Do we just do like something completely different today? I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some art. Boop. There's also like a weird thing for me that I've been like I will look at a lot of people's art and I'm like, man, that's so good, or it looks so pretty, and then I'm like, what are they doing with it that I'm not doing? And it's like it's a really weird thing. Cause I'm like, I just have flats. So what am I doing wrong? But I have to look at their details a lot more. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm just as good as them, because that's clearly not the case. I mean, look what's on screen. It's just where did that art go? There it is. It's just like I'm looking at their details. I'm like, okay, is it just shading, or is it like our shapes are different, or is it like their lines are just cleaner? I don't know. Oh, I really don't know what I want to do here. Because like it's not done. It's clearly not done. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make a new layer. And we're gonna do like outline green, line art base green that I normally do. And we're gonna go over things that I want to do. Okay, so that way I know. It's a visual thing for me to do. Okay, so there's the entire head. There's the head. Do we really want to do that? I don't know. That's just a question mark. There is the ice effects here. That definitely the ice effects need to get redone. Ice. Okay, I'm going to turn this down. What brush do I have? Technical. Ice. Okay. And that. Fins need details, or the fin needs some detail added. I want to keep this? Just question mark. Honestly, the more I think about, oh, sword. Maybe that's what we'll just do. We'll focus on the sword today. I think that's what we focus on. All right. I have to clean effect layer. I have to clean up the effect, clean up this, lines. Also, I'm thinking I should probably go back over that and make it not black and make it like a darker blue to give it the kind of line edge. I think that's a big thing that I should be doing that I haven't been, where a lot of all of my line art is black, and maybe I shouldn't be doing it with black all the time. So yeah, okay, so we have add detail. We do ice effect. Maybe we just redo the head, which honestly would be painful. Okay. Well, I have a basis of what I want to work on. I have a basis of what I want to do and a few things I want to do, and then after that we just gotta do shading. We're gonna finish shading. Is there anything else I'll need to do after that? No? I think that's basically everything I want to do. The face is bugging me. It feels really flat. I think that's my issue, is that it feels really flat. So I want that to not feel so flat. Maybe it's the nose. Maybe it's just how the nose is. Because the nose doesn't look right. The eyes I'm good with. The rest of the face is kind of eh. And then I could... Okay. Okay. I think it's just the face, and then kind of cleaning it up. This is never going to be perfect. This is never going to be a professional art piece. I've accepted that. I know that. I just need to get better, and the only way to get better is to do it. Okay, so here's what I think we do. We work on the sword. I think we're ditching the bracer. We're just going to ditch the bracer. Maybe add a sword here. Back sword. Question mark. Okay. Here's what we do. We add the sword. We add a back sword. Maybe. That, clean up that layer. I think we clean up that layer tomorrow, actually. We clean the lines. Okay, so we have sword, clean lines, fin, possible face. I think the ice... I really don't know what I'm doing on that, outside of just trying to draw, and I really want to look up some tutorials, which I wanted to do today, but we didn't do. So with that, we're hitting start, and we're going to hit record, and then we're going to go. All right. And start recording. Okay. What was I doing? I had things. You know what? I want to work on this. I'm gonna work on this. Okay, so we're gonna go back, which is like kind of annoying because I keep like redoing and doing and then redoing this entire thing, and I just wish I wasn't, if that makes sense. Untitled. What even is that palette? Oh, I bet that was original No Chess? No, that's Zach. Oh, that's who that is. Okay, we go back to Adana. Okay. Turn you all the way up so I can grab your color. There's nothing on that, right? Cool. And then we're gonna just do a little bit more saturation and a little bit darker. All right, and then we're gonna go and trace these lines once again, because I can't not trace lines. Because I have to keep doing these lines over and over again. I should turn that layer off. So here's like, yeah. So like another fun thing that I've been dealing with is that I really don't know what I'm doing. And I should find a way to educate myself a little bit better. I'm just kind of like relying on my art friends to be like, hey, you know you're an idiot, right? And I'll be like, yes, tell me why. I think I like these thinner. I think thick is kind of thicker they've been, the more it's been weird for them just kind of exist. I'm also going to go off the lines a little bit just because I'm reshaping them while I'm at this. Doing a dumb. Yes. Okay. Yep. Nope, that's too much of a eraser. Okay. So here's like the other fun thing is that I get to just do everything wrong. And eventually realize that I need to fix it. Why does art have to be a skill? Why couldn't it have been just something I was born innately with? I'm joking. I'm very much joking. I mean, not really. Like, I would like that, but it's a bad dumb joke. Joke was. I just want to complain. I just want to be good at everything innately. Can someone do that for me? Can someone find a way for me to just go back in time, be good at everything, just be the best, or maybe go back in time and have me be able to tell me and convince me, because it was not having the idea that someone that no one ever told me that art is something you have to work at is hilarious, because that's blatantly and patently false. But if someone could convince me to start drawing earlier, that'd be cool. Just think about it. Like if I had been drawing for 3 years at this point, or like I don't know, that like 3 years honestly seems like super low. Just imagine if I had been drawing for like 10 years at this point. Imagine how much better I'd be. Imagine if I'd be like an actual decent artist at this point. Nah. That's just me trying to game the system again. Put in the hard work now. Just have put in the hard work already. Past Noches would have done that. Present Noches would just be so... Present Noches would reap all the rewards of past Noches. And I'd be okay with that. Because I'm present Noches. Past Noches would have suffered to do everything. Can actually do it like that. Oh, I also need a background. Should work on that. You might ask yourself, what are these little things that you're drawing? And they're just fabric. Just fabric to kind of like be a little frilly thing. Imagine that they just kind of swirl around in the especially like when she's fighting, they just swirl around and they add extra visual stimuli. And if she's fighting, they're just like, ah, these fucking things, they're in the way. They're making me think that I'm looking for something else. I'm confused on what I'm actually fighting. Definitely feels like something she would do. Love Adana. She's a total dork, but I do love her. I'm very excited to play her again tomorrow. She's also gone through like a whole lot of changes since I started playing her. Mostly because I was like, oh, you know what? Let's be a monster hunter. Yeah, that's so cool. Let's do that. And it's a cool idea. And then I played Blood Hunter, and I was like, you know what's Monster Hunter class? Blood Hunter. Let's do that. And it was certainly an idea that I had. It was certainly an idea that I had. I'm gonna reference that. Okay, but that, if that's just the same color, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna undo that because we don't want that to be the exact same color. That seems like good. Nice. Perfect. That'll be good ice blue. Ice blue, ice blue, ice blue, ice blue. Oh, I didn't even realize. I kind of made like a little bit of a heart there. See? Aw, cute. Did not mean to do that, but okay. Unreference that. Opacity down both of you. You and you can go away. Okay, so here's the other fun bit, is that we gotta move this. We gotta play with layers a little bit. So it should be, the shading should not be affecting this. It should be under that. But that means, you know what? Let's just actually make a new shading layer and bring whatever's supposed to be underneath that underneath it. I like that idea far more than trying to go the other way around with that. Where's my shading? Where's my shading layer? Here's my shading layer. Copy and paste. Okay. Nope. It's still not what I wanted to do. Come on. Okay, you're fine. You. Copy and paste. I think that's everything that they interact with, shading wise. So yes, we'll do bring you underneath the layers. We're just gonna delete all this. Delete all these layers we don't actually need. And then what's the opacity I had that set to? 49%. Not sure why I didn't do an even 50, but it's what I did. I'm going to assume it was because I meant to do 50 and then I had a hard time. Okay, and then we're gonna go over here. And actually, I'm gonna keep you at full because I'm gonna need to erase some of this. That's okay. I was wondering why it wasn't working, and it's because we're on the wrong layer. You know, if I ask the question, why isn't it working? It's usually because you're a dingus. That's usually the answer, which is fine. It's true. I'm okay with it. I've accepted my place in this world. Sometimes you just gotta realize that you're big old dingus. And it happens. It's okay. As long as you're cool with it, it's all good. You just don't beat yourself up about it too much. It's okay to be a little dingus. It's okay to be a little guy. I'm a little dingus all the time. And you know what? You just need to be okay with it. Accept yourself for who you are. What the fuck? Okay. And sometimes, when you're going for a close thing, remember to lift up your pen. Now, some of you may say, isn't there an easier way to do this? Dare I say, a better way to do this? And here's the thing, you're probably right. Now you may be wondering, oh Chiz, you can explain yourself. No. Again, dingus energy. We're just, sometimes we're just a little bit of a dingus. And learning take too much time. Does that make it a good? Is that a good excuse? No. But it's what we have. It is what we have. So we're gonna live with that. Okay, give me the black back. Why did you go away? Do you think I wanted you to go away? What made you think I wanted you to go away? Alright. Okay. Honestly, yes. That can confirm. Definitely one of the issues I've been having with myself is that I need more nondescript energy drink. One of the big issues I've been having is that I've been doing line art with just black lines, and that doesn't work all the time. Sometimes that explicitly looks bad. So we're learning. We're learning. Ah, no, there's just space missing there. Cool. Let's fix that. Round that out. Okay. We're doing better. What the fuck happened there? Alright, well, let's fix that. Okay, and then we're gonna need the soft eraser. Oh, hey, look. Lines that aren't supposed to be there that I... Okay, cool. Hard eraser. Just erase that. That's supposed to be pretty tight to her shoulder. Good, and what is that? Is it this layer? Where are you? Nope, that's not that layer. Then I have no idea what that layer is. Yeah, we're gonna go erase that dagger eraser right now. Not that it's a bad idea, but it's just, I'm not feeling it. I'm really not feeling it right now. Okay, we're just gonna do this trick until it works. Is it literally just that I... Cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Fixed it. You realize that you're just very dumb. Because I do. I realize that, honestly, all the time. Delete that. Actually, let's fill in the eyebrows. We have not done that yet. We really, really should. There's another thing that's making the face fail flat. I wonder if I can fix it. I can fix it, guys. I can fix it. I wonder if another thing that is making it the face feel flat, though, is just that there's no shadow underneath the hairline. Because there definitely should be some. Honestly, I think that helps a lot already. I'm gonna drastically change the nose. How do you do that? Why does hers feel so pointy? Okay, maybe it has something to do with the fact of that. People do anything. I don't know how people do anything. Everything's a lie. Art's not real. Oh, no, thank you. There, that up there. I love getting bot followers. It's so great. Okay, let's just turn that off. And then it'll probably look better if we aren't looking at it over the previous nose. Makes sense. What is going on? What's there? That? No. Is this just the skin tone? Shit, it's just the skin again. It's just the skin again. I know it is, isn't it? It's not? Guys. Oh, it's... Oh, I did some shading there. Okay. I did some... Correction. I did some shading and meant to... tried to remove it, and then that didn't work. Okay, so let's do here. Maybe if we just do, like, a darker skin tone. And we apply... We've been learning. How does that... How does... I'm referencing art as we do this, and I don't know how how does this work? Open image in new tab. How does this nose work, guys? Alright, we're gonna we're saving in downloads. I'm just saving in downloads. Just so I can quickly show game cache image. I'm not naming it. Yeah. Downloads. Nope, I don't want you there. This! How does this nose work, guys? I don't know. It's... Ah. No. I can't. How does... I know it's a different art style, okay? I'm gonna be screaming at myself later. No, this is not different art style. I know it's different. I know the facial expression is different. So how does... But how... I think, like, this is... Noses aren't real, guys. Noses are a government conspiracy. Okay, maybe a little bit darker, a lot darker. Maybe, like, almost black dark. It definitely, I feel, looks better. I don't know. I don't know what anything is anymore. Okay. So, they did it like... Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna try something. It's not gonna work. This isn't gonna work. But I'm gonna try something nonetheless. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this entire layer, and then we're gonna distort it. And we're just gonna bend it until I like how it looks, and then we're going to trace that. This is actually kind of working. Like, it looks terrible, but it's kind of working, and I'm digging that I can kind of come up with this idea. Okay, so here's the problem. Like, it should be, like, kind of pretty straight on, right? Like, her face is pretty straight on, so it should be kind of like this. Maybe that's... Okay, maybe that's the problem, is that it should be like that. Obviously, it's not gonna... It can't be like that. And then, should we do that? Or then we just make it a little... The line's a little thicker. This is not working. But I'm gonna... There's something here. There's something here. And I'm gonna see what it is. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, there's something here. There's something here, guys. There's something here. It might be garbage, but it's here, okay? Okay, that line right there. That one. Okay, okay, okay. Gotta bend it a little bit. And then, okay, so the issue is getting the nose. It's not there yet. Okay, it's not fully there. It's close, but it's not there. What is going on? Maybe it's just there's no shading. Maybe that is that. Could that be it? Could shading be the answer? It might be the answer. If shading is the answer, I'm just gonna cry. Okay, it definitely looks like some. Guys, shading is the answer. This is not done. This is not something I'm happy with, but it looks so much better with just that little bit of extra color. Okay, so this is what we learned. This is why I call myself a low-tier artist, because I don't know what I'm doing. But we're getting there. Okay, so I do want angle to be a little bit more like that. And there's that. You just come over, and I'm drawing on the wrong over the same goddamn layer. Nope. Redo that. New layer. Delete that. And there you go. That's a nose. I'm not saying it's a good nose. I'm just saying it's a nose. But the nose exists. And it's better than what I had a little bit ago. Kind of. Kind of. A little bit better than what I had a little bit ago. To be fair, I hate noses and character customization too, and I despise it. I hate them so much, and none of them ever look right. So maybe if I rotate it, maybe if I just move it to the side. Oh, okay. Grab both. Bigger? No, not to start free. Not free from the uniform. That looks okay. Let's. You know what? Let's zoom out. What direction? I just want to move it. Okay. And then I think if we move it so that it does that. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. Delete you. Undo. I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm happy with that. And by think, I mean we're gonna have to be happy with that. I'm so over this and just how the do noses work. Guys, how do noses work? They're not real. We don't, guess what? You don't smell. Smelling isn't real. Okay, I'm turning off this image so you can see me my beautiful mug again. Oh boy. Beer. You're having a time. Having a time. Okay. Oh, just noticed something about the hair. I kind of want to fix real quick. There's a hairbrush. When it kind of comes to somewhat of a point, I'm more okay with it. Oh my god, that nose looks so bad. It looks so bad. How have I spent so much time on it? It looks awful. And there's this two fucking line thing that I think my brain just accepts and like, yeah, that makes sense. It's at the wrong angle. I hate it so much. We're just making it small. We're just making it small. We're gonna make it a little bit wider. And we're just gonna plant it here. Gonna be fine. It's fine. We're never looking at it again. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back and rework these lips too. I just hate them. Okay, so what do I want for the smile? Nope, I don't want that. I want a new layer. Yeah, let's do it with the fucking hairbrush. Okay, what's the facial expression I want? I want smile. Okay, I want guys, I can make lines. I can make... Look, she's happy now. She's happy. It's okay. Fucking nightmare. Oh, gosh, I have 20 minutes left of it. Oh, all right. I have 20 minutes left. And then tomorrow I have an hour and it has to be done. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I can't right now. It's so... Everything's so bad. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're going to a different color to signify that this is temporary. This isn't real. This is a fake thing that we're not doing right now. So, okay, so we have a few options. You know what? Let's make this thicker. I think that's honestly a big problem I'm having. That okay. she's not somebody who has like hyper emotions of like, hi, I am the happiest person ever of all time right now. She's like much more reserved, and she's right now she's enjoying that she has some new magic or something that's terribly well, maybe she's about to enter her villain arc. Villain era. You never know. I don't. Donna would never be a villain. She's someone who's like hyper for the greater good. Which I like. But for the greater good is on a spectrum. And she's on a super unhealthy version of it. It's too much. How does that look better than anything else I've drawn? I want an actual answer. How does that look better than anything else I've drawn? You know, I feel like I'm almost getting closer. Okay, I'm gonna look up references again. Almost smile references. That's like the best I can come up with it. No, I didn't say almost kiss. I said almost smile. Those are two very different things. Okay, how does this person have the exact... that actually worked. It's because eyes are a whole thing, and that's like half of an emotion, half of the emotion, and I'm fucking... don't want to redo the eyes! It's fine, we're not gonna have to redo all of them, we'll just have to redo some of them. And... yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's okay. What did they do different between these two things? What did they have that? Okay. Okay. Okay, so they have that. Okay, there we go. We're pretty close. Turns out if you look up things and then it's easier to draw them. You see what you're doing. I know, guys. It's a crazy... it's crazy. Crazy notion, truly. We're gonna go back to doing this. I'm gonna draw a little bit more over here. was like fine here, and I was like, okay, that works. And then you zoom out. Oh, guys, I might need another week. I might just work on it in my off time. Like, here's what I did after 7 hours. It's shit. I'm gonna redraw all of it. Oh, okay. Okay, what can we do to fix this? Like, if I want to draw, there are like people who draw things that are legitimately unsettling. Maybe I should just do that. I should just become one of those artists. I'm like, yeah, no. It's like, oh yeah, that looks wrong. I know it's supposed to. It's supposed to be unsettling. I did that on purpose. I want you to be uncomfortable while looking at it. Why would you do that? Because that's what I want. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. The music cut out suddenly, and truthfully, that was very concerning. Okay, so what do we do? No, that's kind of worse. La-da-dee, la-da-doo. Can I listen to the ODST soundtrack on stream? Probably, right? Like, you probably do that. Because, like, it's part of a game. And God, the soundtrack's so good. I've listened to that soundtrack probably more than any other game. Okay, I think the part of the problem is that it's too sharp and a little too wide. So we're gonna do a thingy. We're gonna go over here and erase all of this. Not that, just this. Just get a smaller eraser, no, Jez? It'll be fine. You can just do that. And okay. I'm on the right layer, right? Okay, cool. I like that the way I check to make sure I'm on the right layer instead of checking the layer selected, I just draw through a line. Just like, yep, okay, cool. If I'm on the wrong layer, I won't be able to do this correctly. Okay, so then maybe we make this darker. I think that's part of the problem. This one. If we go take it to black. That looks wrong. I think that's the problem, is that it looks wrong. Okay, so then, so I'm seeing some problem. I'm seeing a problem, and I'm realizing on how I can fix it. Okay, so we come over here, erase that. We go here, erase this. Okay, better. Definitely better. I don't know that I really want to do this, but we're gonna try it. Alright, let's just make all of this teeth. Make it teeth, then it's okay. Then she looks manic. She looks honestly manic. Maybe, does it need to be open? Does the mouth need to be open more? Fine, everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Maybe it's... The mouth is too big. I think that actually was the problem, is that the mouth is just too big. Okay, I had it at a shape that I actually liked. Okay, and then I think we just kind of poof up the lips a little bit more to give her more feminine vibe to it. I'm not sure that what I said is technically accurate in any way, but I'm still gonna poof up the lips. I love how I decided to draw a character that I specifically haven't drawn, like a fucking idiot for this project. You would think that I would like draw my avatar. I think I would draw Noches for this. But no, I had to draw somebody that I've never drawn because when I have tried to draw her, it's gone poorly. Why? What could go wrong? Oh, it's almost like we're exactly where we are right now. The hubris of my own actions. Let me do a little bit of shading after this. You know, curse all of my art friends that are like, I knew most of my current art friends before drawing, and they're so good at art that and I'm like, oh, I want to do that, I can do this and I can use their art to do this stuff, and it's so great. And curse all of them for having good art and inspiring me to be able to do other things. How dare they? Guys, I want to weaponize my non-existent following. I want everyone to go follow at Kitchen Cat on Twitter and Instagram, and then tweet at them saying, how dare you? How dare you be good at art and have talent that you had to earn and work for, and let your friend use that art for their own reasons, for their own content. How dare? Oh, we have 5 minutes left, and we have... Okay. The lips are better than what we had. The smile's there. Alright, turn that off. Delete that layer. Okay, this looks better, right? Maybe it's just like the mouth is more dimensional. Kind of implies a curve to the face more. There probably should be more of a less of a curve actually, but I'm not sure that I have time to fix that today. You know what? Let's fix it. Okay. New layer. Do all of that. You need to get used to, like, I'm used to, like my head's always just like, oh, just undo it, and sometimes it's like, no, don't undo it, just erase the little bit that you need to erase. Better. through skin tone. Teeth, we're gonna extend that a little bit. Those lines. That. Step the teeth a little bit more. Oh god, she looks manic again. What if I... Oh, that's not great. We don't want the wrong layer of that. What if I... Not sure if it's like just the teeth. This to be a little bit more. Might be her shape. A lot of color fixes, but a layer. Actually, not a lot of color fixes, just a little bit. Okay, I think we're good. We're good actually there. I can't get this fucking lip right. That might be it. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. Just turn that shading down a little bit. Where's my shading? Nope, not you. All right. Okay, what did we do today? We got the curls done, and we got... So tomorrow we just got to clean up and do a background. I mean, I think this is kind of where we're going to be. We're just going to have to do bits and pieces here and there. And, yeah, that's where we're going to be. All right, I'm going to stop recording so that I can not have everything be part of that. And then we're going to go to... close that. Just move me... It's fine. I'm going to recover. I'm going to stand here, big boy, and recover. That's not... I'm going to just stand here like a big boy and recover. It's all okay. Why are you so sad? Oh, we're just having trouble with art. Just trouble with art. That's all we're doing. Also, hey, Sorry, during art, I kind of stare at the screen, so I don't know exactly how long ago that was. I need to export this. That's not what I need to do. There we go. I can remember how to do basic things that I normally do, that I do literally every day. Go to Google Drive. This is day 6, right? Yeah. Day 37. Day 6. May. Day. Kid. I type on my tablet. 6. Okay. Go here. Everyday art challenge. Art export. Save. Upload. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, that's exported. And after the stream, I shall then be doing my thing where I do the voice. Because I don't do that while people are watching, because you will see a side of me. You'll see a new side. Alright, stepped away for just a sec to plug in my iPad to charger. Looks like I have some notifications. Are any of them important? Oh no. I mean... I have instincts, but I don't know. A friend of mine, our friend actually, just sent me a thing, and I'm like, give me a question, and I don't know which one to do. So, with that, what are we doing? What are we doing tonight? If I remember correctly, we're playing Monster Prom. Okay. I about had a heart attack, and I'm like, I didn't download Monster Prom, did I? But I never, and here's the thing, I don't need to download it if I never uninstalled it. Ha! Fools! Alright. Alright, let's switch over to Monster Prom. Or Monster Camp. Oh, we got 8 watchers right now? Let's bump that up. Let's get more people in that chat. Alrighty. Oh, hey, that's cool. Why is that all of that there? Monster Game. There we go. One of those shows where it's like they have like a bajillion tabs. Most people have like a bajillion tabs. That's good. That's always good. What is going on? Anything important? Okay, with that, we are hopping into... we're doing this again. I haven't played a game in a while, for like a few months. What's it? Alright, so, this was pseudo-elected as the game for it to be for the community game. As a reminder, on Tuesday nights, we play whatever game you guys elect. I'm making hand motions, even though you can't see me do it. I do play whatever game you guys elect, as long as I can have it. Via Twitch chat, you can vote for it, or I have a bunch of games that are elected there already. But with that, Monster Prom 4, Monster Con, I think it's technically it's what it is. I know it's Monster Con. I believe it's Monster Prom 4. Technically, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm a dingus. But that was announced. They're working on it. It's gonna come out at some point, meaning that we have to get through Monster Prom 3. And we will do that. But I need to like successfully have one good romance in Monster Camp. So we're doing that tonight. Alrighty. It's been a while since I've read this. Oh, I'm getting nostalgic for like 3 months ago. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dear summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. I know we had a little bit of trouble finding you. Oh, that's right. I can swap these guys out. I can be Refrigerator Senpai. I forgot about that. We're playing as a Refrigerator Senpai. Who are you really? We're blue, yeah. Range. Guys, welcome to my actual the complexity of my actual personality. Pick random. I don't know what I'm doing. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us to the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were gonna watch that damn thing together. And so, silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Johima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill after saving the world countless times. Ravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard V1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot, ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering the summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long, and all of summers could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. All right. Okay, so we're gonna try and do something again that we didn't do during the February event, and I want to do it again because I really like him. We're gonna try and romance Ravi, the monster hunter. All right. Which of these would you most want to read? Secret tricks to win at rock, paper, scissors. How to headbutt a very big rock. Common mistakes when performing your very first fertility ritual. Very illegal things that I do while in international waters. My deepest complex feelings about camembert. 50 facts about sequoias. Let's do secret tricks to win at rock, paper, scissors. Look, what can I say? I know him. I know her. I love that article. It's taught me so many cheat codes to the classic game. How do you cheat at rock, paper, scissors? It's like one of the easiest games of chance in the world. Also, I want to make sure calling it dab. There we go. Easy. You just cut the opponent's hands off. Works every time. What about me? My hands aren't attached to my arms? Your strategy is totally debunked. Shit, you're right. Fridge we even had. It's okay, though. We've got all summer to find a different way to beat Hex at their own game. We'll strategize once we get to camp. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I'm so cold and distant, like a fridge. Okay, so I don't remember what stat she probably wants. Charm, creativity, boldness. Okay, so that's charm. That's fun, I assume. Creativity, smart, boldness. I'm betting boldness and creativity. Low on creativity and boldness. So let's focus on creativity. That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. Oh, I love it! Oh, it's so dumb. I love it. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that you would have if you'd known that the result, if you'd known that that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity. Afterwards, you're very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky, when you see a Ravi power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes.
Have you seen any loot around here?
Okay, I slew the Dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside of a tree, but only during the eclipse, and only if you've leveled up. I've tripped a jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back, so I could trade him for the seed for the bead and put it on the altar under the well after I drained it using a turtle. And I cleaned the Aegean stables and picked up wizard farts dry cleaning. What's next? Huh, sounds like Ravi is having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all of these random tasks.
Come on, Ravi.
Ugh, don't get me started. She's doing side quests, helping everyone fight their enemies or find rare items. But she can't take 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest? I already told you ordering a pizza is the quest with a high enough XP reward. I'll do that after I do one last real side quest for today.
Let's adventure together.
Want to come along and help out, Fridge? 2 heads are better than 1. Hey, I thought I was your second head. I'm even keeping track of everything like you asked.
Unbelievable!
Oh, great. Let's see what I have left to. Robert the robber should date Thomas the raccoon landlord? Hex, these are just shipping charts between all of my side quest prospects. What's your point? My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move.
Did somebody say pizza?
Well, if all those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding a pizza. So I guess we're even. Look, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flowchart so it plays like some sort of telenovela in my mind. Luckily for Robbie, evaluating bonkers courses of action based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you do. Looking at Hex's notes, it's immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making Robbie smile. Help the local mayor open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son. Collect 10 turnips for the town's guard, who's totally not using them to No. That's not okay. You can't do that. That's not okay. I have so many questions and don't want any answers. Okay. That sounds like... Collect 10 turnips. Okay. We gotta get back into this mindset. I'm out of the loop. It's been a while since I played the game. I don't remember what I'm doing. Okay, so for smarts... That sounds like smarts and / or charm. That maybe creativity. I think that's creativity. Let's do that. It's charm. Fuck. Good call. I've defeated dragons and slayed monsters. No offense. Found ancient relics and navigated mazes. How hard could helping one old dude with technology be? Oh no, I know how hard that can be. Video game equivalent of Smash Cut 2. Thank goodness you're here, says the mayor. Standing on a pile of on-fire computers, I have been trying to follow all the usual troubleshooting steps. One, turn it off. 2, I can never remember what 2 is, so I keep having to just set them all on fire. I love this guy. What a lunatic. I just want to make some memes and GIFs for my teenage son to enjoy on the trick tracks. Oh boy. Okay. One thing at a time. It's pronounced memes and GIFs with a hard G. I'm with the mayor. I say GIF. Hex, you are a fiend. You are a fiend. All right, Mr. Mayor. Let's get you acquainted with some common memes for you, so you get a sense of this generation's humor. Robbie grabs her phone and pulls up a funny auto-tune video of a guy in his underwear making rainbow slime with help from his cat. Who is he? The mayor asks. I don't know. He's just some guy. But how do you know him? I don't. Then why are you showing it to me? Because it's funny. Why? What's the funny part? I don't know. I can't describe it. It's just funny. Well, how did you find it?
This isn't possible.
The internet. It's just popular on the internet because it's some stranger being funny in ways I can't pinpoint. Robbie flees. You're forced to spend the rest of the day explaining thick with 2 C's and the correct usage of the phrase I'm baby and what emojis pair best with it. The mayor understands none of it, but you insist on asking a million questions anyways. It drains you of your life force, here expressed as 2 boldness and 1 smarts. That's painfully accurate, and I hate it. Okay, okay, well, let's full commit to creativity. Oh, I am gonna need to spend grinding boldness. No! That day you happened to take the same Monster Scouts class as Mamami, the Oni girl. You didn't get good sleep last night, so you ask her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school. She doesn't, but she does have some very strange smelling coffee that could help. Where did this girl even find these weird ass drinks? The coffee is delicious, but it comes with side effects. You get an acquired fear of caterpillars and you grow 2 creativity in your hair. How do I grow creativity in my hair when I am a fringe? Hey, Curry Malo, how you doing? Oh. You stumble upon a Ravi surrounded by an odd-looking group. An orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with a bow, and a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches. Also odd that Ravi is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Hex to come out.
Loser.
There you are! Where did you disappear to? Sorry, I was in your ribcage seeing if I could use it to cut strips of crepe paper into confetti, and then I got lost in your kidneys. Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personality, and dark backstory. Cool! Why? Good, making damn it. We're having... Ooh! Baked salmon, that sounds good. I'm very jealous. I have salmon in my freezer. I should use it. I have a few things. I went to the store last week. I bought stuff, and I never actually cooked it. I should cook it. I'm gonna cook it tomorrow. Anything else with the baked salmon, or just baked salmon?
Oh.
What do you mean, why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment.
Adventure awaits.
When I realized you were finally taking interest in the things I enjoy, and that you were getting excited to raid a dungeon. Raid a dungeon? No, Ravi. When I said party, I meant party, like with pizza and confetti and musics and drinks and games. It's a shove in the oven and forget kind of thing, though. You can do it. I definitely can do it. It's not hard to bake salmon. I'm just lazy. I need to move that, actually. Oh, no, don't move that. I don't know what that is. That's not that. There it is. Nope. Can I grab the correct... There we go. We're gonna just move that down, so it's not in the back of the week thing. Also with big kale and rice. Nice. I always have to have rice with salmon. I feel like it's the perfect side for it. Can't you just have normal fun without needing to go into dark maze-like dungeons and kill monsters? Gosh.
This is impossible.
I feel like we never truly understand each other.
Over it.
You're so one note, Ravi. Just like the rest of your trope-y friends. I was really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that you're a curse that's attached to itself to me, but I meant like the spiritual kind. Read the salmon needs the rice. Yes. Ravi seems genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party. So Hex will be happy and Ravi will be also happy. In a moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect party goer. Ned, the necromancer. Did you know he doubles as a powerful baker? If he can raise the dead, he can surely raise a cake. A bard. Always a bard. Okay, okay, I'm gonna be real. Both of these are actually accurate. Oh, I feel like that's bold. I feel like the Ned the Necromancer is bold, and we're not bold. But bard is either creativity and or charm.
Yeah.
It's fun! Guys, dab. All right, we got one. Ooh, that's a great call. It is, asked the bard, wrinkling his nose adorably in modest confusion. Why? Are you kidding? Look at your stats. Your charisma is through the roof, and many of your skills revolve around music playing. From my limited understanding of normal social gatherings, that's party central. Ah, says the bard, a twinkle in his eye. But it's all a matter of perspective. All classes have skills that, when used correctly, are perfect for both adventuring and partying.
Huh?
They do? Yes, of course. That's why it's called a party.
Huh?
I don't think that's right. Sure it is. Just think Leaf is a druid, so she knows. Okay, this is actually very true and accurate and very good points. You could go through all of everyone and like, you got the list, but we'll go through their list. Leaf is a druid, so she knows exactly how to identify and use all the best herbs, if you catch my drift. And if you don't see the party applications of Lila, the rogue's use rope skill, then I don't even want to go to your kind of party. And of course, there's always Travis, the party warlock. He's a warlock who's good at parties. Huh, who would have guessed?
Unbelievable.
Wow, I never realized how much crossover there really is between adventuring parties and celebratory event parties. I guess the lesson here is that, Bard, I'd love you to help organize this event, and I'd love everyone else to help too? The Bard happily agrees, and the entire party gets to work throwing, well, a party. The decorations are lavish, and the crowd of fun-loving adventurers immense. Neither of which are things that we have the budget to show, but trust me, it's totally sick, okay?
I guess you were pretty great.
Thanks for helping me throw this lavishly decorated and immensely crowded party, Fridge. You really helped me in Hex Compromise. And have a great night. You're so glad to be part of Aravi's great night that you immediately gain 2 fun and 1 charm. The fridge. I am going to sit with the girl. Later, you're craving a healthy dose of attention from your peers when you spot Dahlia and Aravi by the campfire. So, once I ripped his biceps off, he pretty much knew I'd won, but he still agreed when I asked him to get in a quick makeout before I delivered the mortal blow. So awesome.
Here for it.
Oh my god. Dahlia, you boss blue babe. You were so bad. Looks like Dahlia, Aravi, and Hex are conducting one of their classic girl talk sessions. You butt in as usual. You can join our girl talk if you want, Fridge, but you better be conversing at the top of your game. Today, we're discussing the ultimate girl talk subject, crushes. I need to know, is this real? Is this... So I was playing D&D once, right? And it was a one-shot, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll play a girl, like we were in school. And so I talked with another girl that was playing a girl, and I was like, oh yeah, like we're all trying to like get each other's secrets in this one shot. And so I was like, yeah, we should have girl talk. So she's like, yeah, okay, let's have girl talk. What's girl talk, Dion? And I went, I don't know. It quickly realized I was out of my depths, and I had no excuse. I was like, You take the lead, and I'll respond with a conversation. Ravi, you drew the short bone in the rabbit spine. You're first. Who's your secret crush? The rules of girl talk dictate that you have to tell us, or at least give us hints. Whoa! Is Aravi about to admit that she has an emotion? And that emotion is romantic in nature? And she feels that towards another person and not a battle axe? Come on, guys. Do I really have to say it? Ugh. Well, if I have to admit it, I've always had a secret crush on the Centaur mini-boss that lives right outside the woods. If I told you what girl talk was, our secret plans would be revealed. Nah, dang it. I knew it. I need to spy and figure out how girl talk works. Ravi, are you fucking serious? Is that why we keep taking those patrol shifts on the forest perimeter? Those were at 3 a.m., Ravi. Whatever. I know it's kind of embarrassing, but like, He's pretty buff, and I want to hear all the muscle squelching sounds when I crush him. What? Okay, I admitted mine. Now you have to say yours, Dahlia. Tell us who's your secret crush. This is kind of tough because I usually tell someone directly when I'm crushing on them. I don't really bother keeping my crushes a secret. But I guess my current #1 crush is Timothée Chalamet. I can't stop fantasizing about crushing him. Just one of my boots could crush all of his bones. We're meant to be. Hi, dear God. By crushes, Dahlia and Aravi literally mean people that they want to crush. Every time I get a new crush, I totally get this intense feeling of butterflies in my stomach. It lasts right up until I stomp the last drop of blood out. I get that too. And I get kind of jealous. I don't like anyone else to crush my victims. What about you, Fridge? Any crushes we should know about? Dahlia and Aravi just gave you the perfect opportunity to hint that you're interested in one of them. Flex your girl talk skills and crush this combo. Okay, if I'm crushing on someone, I go all in. I gear up with every weapon and toy I can think of. I'm kinky that way. Thing is, I'm more of a crushee than a crusher. My middle name step on me. I love how cursed this game is. It's great. This is legitimately something, okay, I would not mean it, but I would say it. Whoa, Fridge. I didn't realize that you were so well prepared for adventure. Ravi, are you blushing right now? Or is that just a side effect of the poison worm potion you drank earlier? What kinds of equipment are you talking about? And, what items do you keep in your quick draw? Anything, really dangerous? You start by describing all of the raw materials in your inventory, including your gold and iridium ores. Then you slowly talk her through your ranged weapons. Oh, when did you get so much inventory space? You could fit a merchant town in your pockets, Fridge. Finally, you show Ravi the first item in your quick draw, your magic wand. Its core is made of mistletoe and ancient whale grease. It's got a +6 buff to your spell casting. And best of all, it's made of body-safe silicone. Dear God, that sounds like some fucking top-notch equipment, Fridge. So, upgraded. Yeah, it sounds like you really got the gear worthy of a warrior. Hey, do you find that your equipment ever comes in handy for boning? Happens to me all the time. What? Dahlia, come on! It's not like any of us were thinking about how the lewd uses for that, one. Like, for example, how good it would feel if you used it with some climbing rope. Anyway, we should be changing the subject. You'll finish up the girl talk by debating which of Timothée Chalamet's bones would be the most fun to crush. Dahlia takes off afterwards, but Aravis grabs you by the sleeve. Fridge, I was kind of impressed with some of that inventory stuff that you were talking about back there. I guess you're not as bad as girl talk as I thought you were.
Do you want to be my support?
Maybe we could battle sometime and, see who crushes who? Hell yeah. Aravi is probably going to crush all of the cartilage in your face, but you're going to crush her heart with the power of summer romance. Oh. Hurry, Malo, your secrets are out. I have learned the secrets of girl talk. Alright, I think we need some boldness. Let's do it. I love that I'm just a Fridge. That day you venture forth into the haunted manor. Everything is going fine, and you're reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes? So hard to tell the difference. Appears and whispers in your ear. No! It's too late. The secrets are mine. Remember, one day you will be long gone. Remember, one day you'll be long gone and no one will remember you. All of the struggle you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves you while you take all that in, gaining 2 boldness in the process. You're chilling in a spooky hallway, carving your initials into a wall that's probably actually flesh, when a Ravi charges down the hall and purposefully rams into you. Hey, Fridge, it's me, a Ravi. Hex is also here. Listen, you gotta help me. I opened a haunted can of Dr. Pepper, and now I'm cursed with invisibility. You give Hex a sidelong glance. They shrug and go back to knitting. At first I was like, how is this a curse? Being invisible is great. Permanent sneak attack bonus, and I can rob tombs whenever I want. But it's actually kind of lonely. I need someone to help me break this curse, and you always seem down to help hot people like me with their problems. You're about to explain to Aravi that she's not actually invisible when Polly and Scott come walking down the hall, laughing hysterically. Well, Scott comes walking down the hall. Polly floats towards you upside down, holding a spectral saxophone for some reason. Yes, Polly! I love it. That's I would never travel anywhere any other way if I could do that. What the fuck? Okay? How did I do? Did I say it right this time? I don't know, Scott. What word were you trying to say?
Correct!
Oh, it's okay, Scott.
You did great, buddy.
Hooray!
Aravi, you got so brave. You weren't really invisible. We just convinced you that you were invisible using lying. Ugh. That explains why my stealth bonus didn't increase. At least I'm not actually invisible.
You got Hex.
Wait, we're pranking Aravi? I can help. Shaboom!
Unbelievable.
What? Come on! Don't worry, it'll wear off in a few hours. In the meantime, just try to enjoy this hilarious prank. I just got finished talking about how being invisible makes me sad. I hate being sad. Oh boy, Aravi seems to be in one of her stabbing moods. Luckily, you know a super fun invisible activity that'll help her look on the bright side. Finally finding out what Dominique is saying about her behind her back. Joining Forbes' 30 invisible people under 30. Okay. Fun. How would one go about joining Forbes' 30 invisible people under 30? Would they be using smarts? That doesn't sound... Maybe smarts? It sounds like fun, creativity, boldness. Maybe, mayhaps creativity? Mayhaps boldness? I feel like that's boldness. Fun probably. Fun is better. What would Dominique say? Finally finding out what Dominique is saying about her behind her back. I feel like that's probably bold. Bold too, yeah. Which I'm bad at bold, which is a problem. Joining Forbes 30 invisible people under 30. Finding out what Dominique is hiding behind her back. I feel like that's probably bold, and this is least likely to be bold. Not so smart. Dang it. You help Aravi submit an application, and minutes later she gets the good news. She's been chosen. Apparently Forbes was anxiously awaiting for a 30th invisible person under 30 to come out of hiding and apply, and Aravi was just in the right place at the right time. Sweet, a party. I'll turn everyone invisible so we can all go.
Later.
Nah, I'm good. River Actual Phoenix is having another going away party in his mega mansion. We all know that he'll be back in a couple weeks, but there's an open bar.
Oh.
I don't think I should go either. Whenever I'm around invisible people, I just can't stop barking. Alright, suit yourselves. What about you, Fridge? No need. They can be my +1. What am I then? You're my -1 to everything. Come on, let's go. Forbes. Just 3 glasses. Forbes picks you up in an invisible helicopter and takes you to the event. You lead everyone into a room full of floating champagne glasses, presumably held by classy invisible people. Wow, everyone is so fancy. I feel out of place. Where can I get a glass of champagne?
Did I tell you I have a company?
Excuse me, this isn't the 30 invisible people under 30 gala. This is for the 30 floating champagne glasses under 30.
No matter how invisible you are, I can see you're not rich.
We don't need any more invisible people stealing our spotlight. Did you know that they cast invisible Scarlett Johansson to play a floating champagne glass in the Haunted Mansion 2?
The things you say.
It was so insensitive. Invisible people need to stop invading floating champagne glass space. It's the only place we can truly be ourselves. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, oh god, this is so awkward. Ravi blushes so hard, she turns visible again. A Forbes representative spots her and disqualifies her from her award. Oh no, that would have been a huge boost to her career. For giving a Ravi hope and then destroying it with your poor navigation skills, you lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. I am such a fool! Alright, let's get some more boldness going. You go through the haunted manor, you go to the haunted manor to gain some boldness, since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. You take a demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their life up, so you win and the demon has to give you 2 boldness. Fuck yeah. You already knew Aravi was loaded with bravery, determination, and chutzpah. But as she roots through her bag, it's clear she's loaded with some pretty sick items as well.
Unbelievable.
Why are my battle axes +1 through +200 all out of order?
You got hex.
I got bored while you were sleeping and arranged them by color. Ravi rolls her eyes and drops all the battle axes onto the ground to be sorted later. Oh, here's that Alexandria's cursed emerald diadem I found in that one dungeon. And may I just say, I'm very cool about not being the only curse in your life. Miss Mishra, how dare you litter the hallowed grounds of Camp Spooky? Oh, I'm not littering Camp Director Miss Weaving. I'm just looking through my bag for... You're telling me that all of these items were in that one small bag? Likely story. And what is this bottle of booze? That's not booze. That's my therapist? That's my therapist. Then you need a second therapist to help you deal with the fact that you keep your first therapist trapped in a bottle. If that were true, which it obviously is not, and I can prove it, let's see exactly what kind of spirits are in here. If it's Miss Guy's toilet wine again, I swear.
Hey, try to listen to your inner self.
Camp Director Miss Weaving raises an interesting point. Camp Director Miss Weaving raises an interesting point about keeping me in a bottle, Aravi. Do you think you feel the need to keep people physically tied to you because of your brother Salil's disappearance? So you didn't sneak booze in, you snuck a pet into camp. That's even worse. I'm confiscating it immediately.
I don't want to talk about my feelings.
She's not a pet! She's my therapist, and I'll prove it by showing how calm and level-headed therapy has made me.
Yeah.
I really can only try and romance Aravi once per night because her voice kills my throat. I've been working so hard at therapy. I'm getting so good at therapy.
Huh?
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but therapy isn't something you get good at. No, I'm slaying therapy, and I'm going to prove it by fridge. How am I going to prove how good I am at therapy so Miss Weaving gives Nora back? You've done dream interpretation in therapy, right? Demonstrate analyzing the shit out of a dream. That sounds creative. This may not be spooky high, but you can still ace the test. The ultimate test. The Rorschach test! I'm gonna go with, dream sounds creative.
Yeah.
Guys? Dab. Ooh, that's true. I'm always explaining my dreams to Nora, even when she asks me to stop and move on. Well, Ravi, even though dreams can reveal what's on in your subconscious mind, it's important to confront the realities of day-to-day life.
Adventure awaits. Bye.
But now I'm going to use all of that dream analysis to get you unconfiscated, so you see the therapy trap we set is finally going to be sprung.
Hey, listen.
Therapy isn't a trap, Ravi. Okay, you guys, everyone listen to the dream I had, and I'm going to explain the dream I had, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone loves hearing about other people's dreams. This is a well-known fact. Okay, once upon a time, and this time was last night, I went to sleep and I had a dream and this dream is the dream I had. I was walking through the woods and I got lost, which obviously indicates that in real life, I'm definitely 100% sure of what I'm doing, which is why my subconscious needed a break from being so sure.
Oh.
A bear came out of the bushes and he offered me an ice cream cone. The ice cream was pink, which proves I don't have any unresolved issues with my brother's disappearance. The sprinkles on the ice cream cone turned into dolphins and they flew into the sky and swam through the clouds, meaning that I am a badass destined to conquer the very stars. The bear invited me to croquet, but the mallets were actually the corpses of all my friends who had each been killed in painful, horrible ways as a result of my failures.
We are totally winning our lane.
Which shows that I am a healthy, well-adjusted person, and the therapy totally worked. So you see, Camp Director Miss Weaving, this proves that Nora is my therapist and not my pet. I'm going to give you the fairy back just in the off case that she is your therapist, because you clearly have a lot of issues to work through, Miss Mishra.
Take that, noob.
Ha! Shows how much she knows about dream analysis. A lot of issues to work through? Ridiculous. Right, Nora? Right? Right, Nora? Right? Am I right? Tell me I'm right. Right, Nora? Right?
I'm Nora. Tell me about yourself.
Ravi, why do you think it's so important for you to feel like you're winning at therapy and cured of your issues? Therapy is a process.
Yeah.
A process in which I explain my awesome dreams. Let me tell you about the one I had with the woolly mammoths on RuPaul's Drag Race. Nora dutifully listens to Ravi's dreams, including the part where she and Fridge got up to something she won't specify. Nice. You gain 2 boldness and 1 smarts. Okay. Hey. Suddenly the breeze shifts and you detect a scent on the wind. It's a potent combination of smells, string cheese, copper wires, and cursed medieval weaponry. That smell can only mean one thing. Hex, Calculester, and a Ravi are nearby.
Hex in the house.
Yo, Fridge. Yeah, so you know how me, Ravi, and Cal are gonna open a food truck once camp is over? No?
Snacks though?
Well, I want to sell Oreo Explosions. It's my own recipe where you can grind up Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. Do you love it or super love it? You warn Hex about trademark laws and suggest changing the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosions. You also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Fuck yeah.
I can't wait for all the gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high-value bugs for me. That's on. Is this working? I don't think it's working. There we go.
I also think that it will be a financially reasonable investment, although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material.
I'm really passionate. Oh.
I'm really passionate about the process of digestion in general. I am so excited that people will literally consume calories that I help prepare.
Here for it.
Nope. Nope, that's not working. Dang it. I'm gonna need to fix my stream deck. That's fine. Totes. As long as you're cooking everything with at least different types of animal fat, I am on board.
Excited for our food truck.
Wonderful. Now that we've got some menu items decided upon, perhaps we should discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but I need to get better at this. Friend Milo did recently tell me that brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy, and any business without one is basically a bleeding corpse. Perhaps we should think of a brand.
Yeah, we gotta figure out a brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We could mount a Gatling gun on top and make customers dodge the bullets.
Grisly but memorable. It's also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand. Grappling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities.
You guys are both thinking too small. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us, then we can fry everything in Red Bull. And use their corporate brand.
Level up, loser.
Fuck that shit. Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck. Oh, I'm not backing down on this, Ravi. I've cursed you once, and I'll do it again. We're doing Red Bull.
I believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level.
Wow, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need some help figuring out the perfect brand for their food truck. Hit them with your best content strategy. Always trust the data. My social media analysis reveals that the top 3 trendiest topics are pizza, Nutella, and cat videos. That's your brand. Perfect. Food is overrated. Make the whole thing a potion bar. 1 life potion has more HP than 6 servings of food anyways. I would go to this food truck.
Play of the game.
Whoa, that is a game changer. Potions are the hottest loot. At this point, about 80% of my meals are just potions.
Here for it.
Hell yeah. I love it. A potion bar would be the perfect time for me to design some trendy, sexy mood lighting. Plus, ingesting potions does get me drunk, so, win-win.
Yes, personally, I am relieved we found a brand idea that we can all agree on. Potion bar it is. By the way, is battery acid a potion that people can consume?
Technically, yes. And what else is technically a potion? Melted butter mixed with vodka.
Power up.
Oh yeah, that's called a Russian penthouse tiger potion. It's actually really good to drink before fighting a poison-based enemy.
Huh?
Oh, and that reminds me, we should serve Devil Goblets. It's a potion made by boiling the stomachs of freshly slaughtered monsters. We could serve them with paper umbrellas. Gods, I remember getting so fucked up on Devil Goblets when I turned 21. I had a defense buff going for weeks after. Calculaster, I love you.
Please stop talking. Ravi, you seem to know more information about potions than the entire internet. You are so knowledgeable.
She really is. Trust me, it's actually one of her most annoying qualities. After this playthrough, I'm grabbing tea. But whatever we do, we have to sell my favorite warm stamina potion. That's...
Calculaster, shut the fuck up. That sounds like an appropriate menu item. What ingredients will we need to brew it? Can we expect a reasonable margin-cost ratio?
Oh, it's easy. We just gotta get this certain kind of dark brown bean. Then you roast the bean, grind it up, and slowly pour hot water over the beans through a filter. Ravi, isn't that just coffee? Like, you're describing a cup of coffee. Well, I guess it kind of is just coffee. But it's way more badass to call it a stamina potion. Warm stamina potion. You know what? You're right. At our food truck, we'll refer to it only as a warm stamina potion. Look, society, they gotta deal with it.
Fuck yeah.
Potion Bar Food Truck is officially the best idea in all of history. Kinda amazing that Fridge came up with it. So, thanks. Ravi is so pleased with you that she brews you one of her favorites, the mounting sexual tension with a main character potion. Hot! Look, if someone gives me that potion, I'm just like, okay, so like this is a thing, right? Like, I'm just asking him out right away. I will use my skills. Weekend is here, and so you visit Juan, the small magical Latino cat. Well. Hope you have your reflexes ready, because I have what I have ready is a selection of weird, questionable drinks. Sharpen your fingers, because here we go. Okay, enter. I had to move around. Which one do I do? Okay, cool. That looks good. I don't know what that does. Nope! Okay, well, I guess I gotta sail. The bargain. Ah, the bargain. Thanks for this weird potion I prepared. You'll now receive everything at a discount. That's cool. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing, really. That seems like a good thing. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Why would that be bad? Juan the Magical Latino Cat, why would that be bad? Let's get some more boldness. What does bring up more? You decide to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. A wicked old lady who offers you the service said it would be fun. The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into powered lines. Is that good? You ask the psychic? She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain plus 199 boldness and a fun new phobia. Wait! Did they actually give me... No! No! They gave me actually 199! Why? No, I don't want that! Give me a full one. Give me a full point. No. I hate it. You're hoping to run into your gal Ravi, but so far she hasn't been any of the places you'd expect. The mines, the dungeons, the forest. You heard Camp Spooky was doing an arts and crafts pop-up session, so you go over to pass the time and are shocked to find that Ravi is already there.
In the house.
Yes, the slump-molded earthenware masterpiece will be one of my finest works yet.
What's up, loser?
Oh, hey there, Fridge. Welcome to my purgatory of boredom and suffering. You mean your craftatory of potdom and creating? No, I meant what I said the first time. In that case, can we make no complaining our next rule of compromise? Because you're harshing my pottery buzz. See what I have to put up with? Hex gets super into any random activity they see on TV and immediately wants to go try it out.
Unbelievable.
They watched a documentary on Mesopotamia, and all they took away from it was pot, and immediately threw themselves into this obnoxious new hobby. They've been leaving little curse-shaped clay prints all over my nice adventuring gear, which you've been wearing because I graciously agreed to accompany you on quests, just like how you graciously indulge in my hobbies too. See? That's how give and take works. Well, I want to give you a punch in the face and take all this clay away from you so that we can do something less boring. You think watching paint dry is boring? Try watching clay dry. At least painting is a picture of something.
Move on.
Why can't you just let yourself enjoy my newfound love of pottery? Pots are beautiful.
Yeah.
The only time I ever care about pots is when I can smash them and get rupees. That may be the only circumstance in which Ravi cares about pots, but one circumstance is better than no circumstance, and you know just how to use it. Guilt trip, ask Ravi to make pots to give back to the poor old man whose hundreds of pots she has broken over the last several months. Fuck guilt. Ravi should make her own pots and then break those to get rupees. Infinite money! I feel like I hate the boldness so much. It's so terrible and so annoying. It's dumb and stupid and I hate it. I think we guilt trip her? Guilt trips feels like a bold option. Or charm? Fuck guilt. And that feels like creativity. I'm gonna guilt trip her. Oh, it's charming! Oh, please, he was asking for it. If that old man didn't want to have his pot smashed, then he wouldn't have just left them out in the open of his private house. Behind a locked door, which I picked. Past the wooden fence I jumped over. Fine, I'll replace the stupid pot! That shows Ravi how to make a pot, and before long, her first work of clay is finished and ready to present. You all head over to the house of the little old man whose pots Ravi has been smashing. Knock on the door rather than lockpick or smash it down. The old man opens it and immediately looks terrified upon seeing Ravi. Wow. No, wait! I'm here to apologize. I made you this pot to replace all the ones I've smashed. No, shrieks the old man. Don't you dare bring that thing of evil in here! Whoa, man. Listen, Ravi's craftsmanship is as skilled as... Listen, is Ravi's craftsmanship as skilled as mine? No. But there's no need to be so rude. Pots, always the pots, those cursed vessels of misery and confusion. Sorry? I don't think I understand what's going on. Oh, don't you, because I sure don't. So who does? Alright, okay, start from the beginning. Maybe this is something we can help you with? Ravi's an adventurer. She goes on quests all the time to help people deal with their weird problems. Every night, my house is broken into, and my pot is broken by that monster. I'm actually the least monsterly of my peer group, but by all means, continue. And the next day, the pot is unbroken, ready for her to break all over again. It's as if it just respawns. It's a confusing, never-ending cycle that has long haunted me. I've begun to think that I might be in hell, enduring endless pot-related torture meant to drive me to insanity. The last thing I need is another pot. Here, watch, see for yourselves. Break this pot just like you always do. I worked really hard on this for you. Break this pot!
This isn't possible.
Okay, sheesh. I never thought I wouldn't want to break a pot, but today's weird all around. There, it's broken. Thank you. Now, let's all look away for a minute, and now, turn back around. There it is! There's the pot, just as if it was never broken. Everyone is shook. You spend hours smashing the pot and watching it respawn, and it deeply rattles everyone's sense of reality. No! Oh, that's what they meant by a discount! No! No! Everything's 99 cents now! No! No! Oh, okay. This is the worst thing in the game. Oh, you lose 199 creativity and 99 fun. Sense fun. There is no bonus to this. It's just bad. Okay, I guess we're gonna go get some creativity. That day in Monster Scouts, you all learn how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature-related, right? You decide to take it a step further, though. You add a magical crystal you found in a cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend out for soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. You're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you're a dedicated monster scout first. The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization. You're awarded 199 creativity. The fucking nightmare. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible.
Such big stats.
And this is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 2 million rupees on these greaves. Hold on.
Nice.
Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Fridge. Fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers! Heed my message! You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll, and he looks super stressed out. Just check that. Nope, cool. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past? Adventurer Ravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Fridge. I have searched for many moons to deliver. Yeah. You've got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, 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 blah. We know the deal. Give us a scroll, noob. A messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right after, he collapses to the ground. Onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, it looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring this scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits.
You guys,
Bye.
this scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then,
Bagels.
if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Aravi, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes! Ugh, no. It's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Need more water. Not everything's about motherfucking dungeons, little miss dungeon liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Huff my shorts, you losers ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch. Oh, hell yeah, you've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument, so you can support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side! Hex is right. I just found that messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehez, so he's defo an actor. Ravi's an... right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. That sounds like something bold. So bold! A fridge? I think that messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super killed to yeet!
Yeah.
Fridge, let's hurl his corpse into the sea! Ravi is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic, stormy ocean. Damn, those are some big waves. Kinda makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right?
Over it.
Psych! The ocean can eat my ass. Shut up, Hex! Okay, Fridge, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if he doesn't float, then we'll get all the experience points for killing Messenger. It's a win-win. God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish and be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It is not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes 0 sense. Ravi, we got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is acting dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my gods, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean. I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? I do it.
Yeah.
That motherfucker. Yes. Okay, Fridge, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl! You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You have a big laugh about it and then high-five each other.
Play of the
See?
game.
This totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass. I still think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Let's finally follow this scroll to the northern
Let's
woods.
adventure together.
Yeah, and you're coming too, Fridge. I'm officially making you our third-party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry. I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay? I'm gonna stay all up in that. Later, you find Joy and Ravi hanging out near the campfire. This is normal. They're gathered around an eerie, blood-stained skull made entirely out of gold and valuable jewels. It looks like a priceless, it looks priceless beyond words. This isn't normal.
Pog.
It's so beautiful, and it looks anatomically accurate. I wonder if they used a real-life skull as a mold, or if it's an actual skull cast in gold. Either way, it's badass. It's so pretty that I don't want to eat it. I've never felt this way before. Is this love, you guys? Is this feeling love? I mean, obviously, this thing is both, 1, a dangerous magic object with incarnate power, and 2, an insightful metaphor for how capitalism entombs our minds in endless greed. You ask them what the fuck is up with this super wax skull.
Such a twist.
Oh, this. Isn't it obvious? It's a MacGuffin. That is, an object that's going to be very necessary to the plot and central to the motivation of the main characters. Joy's totally right. You have no idea what the skull is for, but you can feel the narrative importance radiating off of it. We're not really sure about what the skull actually does, or where it came from, or if it's cursed and going to drive us into a fit of insanity that makes us eat our own hair. But literally, who cares? A MacGuffin this awesome is guaranteed to have a huge narrative payoff.
The adventure must begin.
They're always so satisfying. This is gonna be such a good start to my next adventure.
Ugh.
Excuse me. Did you really say your next adventure?
That was sad.
Ravi, we stumbled upon this golden skull in the strange altar in the ruins of the Temple of Istus. I think that it was pretty obvious that it was there for me. I am the main character. Ha! That's hilarious. Joy, sorry to burst your bubble, but you're definitely a B-tier side character for comic relief. Your bit is that you think you're the main character. It's fucking cold. Holy shit. Ravi, that's so cold. I've got everything from a main character. I've got everything a main character needs: emotional backstory, bloodlust, high DPS, and now I'm going to add that 6th skull to my inventory too. Ravi, I really do understand where you're coming from, because my deep empathy is what makes me such a good leader and a natural protagonist. But I'm afraid you're sorely mistaken. That skull is mine. I'm certain that it's going to inspire at least a 3-episode arc. And it's way more in my genre than yours. You guys are both wrong. I'm the main character, and this is a local multiplayer comedy dating sim video game. And the skull, that skull, is made of chocolate. Whoever the main character is, you're sure of one thing. It's not you. So help decide which one of these honeys gets that MacGuffin. Sometimes something this heavy is going to take up at least 3 inventory slots. Joy's the only one here with the requisite inventory space. According to D&D Beyond. Yo, this is the very legitimately do having an argument looks up item on D&D Beyond. According to D&D Beyond, this item has a +3 Constitution modifier and is best wielded by someone with a high armor class. Only a Ravi could use it properly. I want to be very clear. When playing D&D, it is okay to do this, but also do not say that you it needs to be done this way. It's like, okay, so hear me out. The +3 con mod, which is very good, and it also has a bonus to high AC, or has extra abilities based on the high AC. So it would be best for them, but it'd be kind of fun to have somebody else have it too. You knew you recognized a skull from somewhere. You whip out your Dungeon Master's Guide and flip it to the inventory category where you find. You don't say, according to D&D Beyond, and then pull out the actual book. The book is on D&D Beyond, but it wouldn't work. It wouldn't be there. Why would you do this? Why would you have things conflicting like that? And you flip to the inventory catalog where you find the entry for the Skull of Olmec. Ravi grabs your DM guide and starts waving it in Joy's face. It's pretty adorable. Joy, look, I totally get the skull because this book said so. It's right here on the page and everything. You love books so much, so you'll just have to trust this one.
Take that, sucker.
Remember how you've always been annoying about wanting to read a book by yourself? Well, maybe you can read this one. Spoiler alert, it says I'm right and you're wrong. Best book ever. Read it and weep. So good. Oh.
That was
Would
sad.
you help me? All right, Ravi, out of respect for books, I'll back down. Enjoy the MacGuffin, you obnoxious tsundere. Joy leaves and you're expecting Ravi to investigate the skull, but she's way more interested in your DM guide.
Unbelievable.
Whoa, have you seen all the cool gear in this book? Listen to this. There's an item called the Mental Health Kit that's imbued with the power of 3 therapy sessions. I need this in my life. I need that. It's not actually a D&D item. I want it. I want it for the homebrew. We're homebrewing this item.
Sick.
Holy shit, that's dope. And check out the Infinite Stream Collapser. It has a magic that combines every TV streaming service into one mega stream. I can watch it all. I also need this. This is very important for me to have. Oh my god, there's just so much to choose from. I need the bare hands and the goblin deboner for sure, and I bet the horniness detector could come in handy. Okay. All of these are getting homebrewed. All of them. I'm homebrewing all of them. It's gonna happen by the end of the month.
Yeah.
But the coolest... Fuck, I keep making clips, but there's still more. The coolest item of all is definitely the Hammer of Emotionally Cathartic Victories. I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna make that my default weapon. Emotionally Cathartic Victory. Dang, I never expected a book to be fun. Bridge, we've got to adventure until we find all this shit. I'm gonna be so buff that my stats will look like phone numbers.
I mean,
So-
I guess you were pretty great.
Thanks, I guess. Made me happy when you said I was the main character. But don't read too much into it. Ravi may be the main character, and Hex may be the comic relief, but you're definitely a contender for the love interest. Praise be to MacGuffins. Alright, that's... Scouts HQ? Let's get some more boldness. You go into the haunted manor with a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson, a totally normal Furby that still managed to be the creepiest thing in there. At the bottom of the box, you even find $1.99 boldness. Yoink! Who in their right mind would throw that away? A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Ravi and Hex. Y'all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed. Whoa, once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass Gorilla Bagel Shop marketing. This promo slaps!
Shut up, Hex!
The last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh! You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Whatever, bagel hater. The scroll says you'll near the end of your quest triumphant adventurers. Oh, you near the end of your quest triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Ooh. Finally, we solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we can get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout. Totes. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. Gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage slash high damage right now. I'm all short range slash high damage right now, if you know what I mean. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm trying. Ravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Alright, okay. Just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples just in case I need a quick +5 to health. I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core. And then I have my weapons, obvi. Now, as of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped. Each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary.
Boring.
Damn, Ravi. Hoarders, my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Ooh. I know, I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Aravi. You know we share inventory space, and I'm gonna need that slot. And I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear. So I've gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins. Napkins, they're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school? Ravi and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for Ravi's most precious and inventory slot? Hex, the Axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels. Like chopping them perfectly in half. Ravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defense boost, but if you've got 200 of them, here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield. Okay. I feel like both are creative. Mayhaps the napkins are bold. Neither of them are particularly fun. Charm could come into effect. Smart is my weakness. I am worried that Smarts is in there somewhere. But I feel like either could be creative or bold. I feel like... I feel like it's creative. So we're going to do that. We're going to do the Axe of Golden Demise is creative, so we're going to take that one. I feel. Or napkins are just tiny shields. That might be bold. I don't know, we're gonna take this one. I'm super fun! Apparently that worked. Psh, bullshit, Fridge. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress a Ravi. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here. No, they're right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread-slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. Ravi equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now, we just need a test bagel. Hex, you got one on you? You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket? Or is this one out of Hex's one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know. Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it!
Bagels!
Whatevs. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet! The bagel flies through the air, and a Ravi slides it through it perfectly. The Axe of Golden Demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Ravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand, and the other lands in your hand. Toasty.
Sick.
Oh my god. I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel eating accessory.
Pog.
Yep. Didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by legendary blacksmith who was made out of bread? Made out of bread, right, Fridge? Psst, thanks. I really want to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor. I love her. She's such a dork. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits. Okay, I just need to not fuck up this quest. I have no faith in myself to do that. Alright, so we have bold. Let's get some more creativity going. Spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star so you know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge and everyone gets like super lost. You say fuck it and try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Maybe nobody ever asked? Of course it achieves nothing. It's a star and you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems. You get no badge, and no one does. It was all a trick test, and it wasn't even nighttime. That was also my question. I was about to ask that. But go towards you with 199 creativity for your lateral thinking. You've almost died, like 3 times this week. So you decide to tag along with Calculester and Arabi to listen to one of Coach's scout lessons on survival. Yay, learning! Oh, maybe that's what I'm gonna do. that. Nope. Okay. I got nothing. Yeah. Now, once you got the hyena in submission hold, you use the comb to lull it to sleep. And that, kids, is how you'll survive a hyena attack using only a hair comb. Huh. Never thought about literally putting an enemy to sleep. I've always thought that it was just a euphemism for murdering them. Good to know. Yeah.
I agree, friend Ravi. Personally, I do not own a hair comb because I do not possess hair follicles, but I still found the lesson quite informative.
Did somebody say pizza?
Yeah, we all learned a ton, whatevs. Hey, Coach, can we talk about Scout cookies now? I'm starting to get a real case of the munchies over here. Ah, yes. I know you kids have been working real hard on your cookie selling badge. Let's check in on our sales numbers. I'll consult my trusty, reliable clipboard.
You're not getting a badge for this.
Oh, well, Scouts, our cookie sales have been slightly horrible. It seems like our entire troop has sold 1 box of cookies. Total.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
That is far below the historical average sales trends for a troop of our size. Coach, does this mean that you are no longer proud of us?
Monster Scouts pride.
What? No, of course not. I'm always proud of you, Scouts. And hey, it's not over yet. You kids are smart. You'll figure out some way to get these cookies selling. I believe in you.
I am happy.
Wow, I have been sufficiently motivated by Coach's positive attitude, and now I wish to sell the maximum possible amount of Scout cookies. Friends, will you assist me?
I'm in. It's a good test of our abilities. If we're ever going to run a successful food truck together, we better be able to sell a few cookies, right?
Nice.
Whoa, you guys, creative genius moment. Remember the other day when we were talking about a potential mascots for the food truck? What if we got a cookie mascot to help the sales?
Ooh, yeah.
All of the coolest food brands have mascots. Cheetos has Chester Cheetah, M&M's has the horny green M&M. The horny green M&M. Yoplait has Yogano, the evil yogurt demon.
Excited for our food truck.
What a helpful suggestion. I am reviewing my memory logs from our brainstorming session. Sorry, my non-tongue got tied. Session. I am reviewing my memory logs from our brainstorming session last week. It seems that our best mascot idea was Foodie the Food Truck Ghost.
Polly could play that. A mascot would be pretty kick-ass, but I don't think Foodie is a good fit for Scout cookies. Any other ideas for a mascot?
I do not have any other ideas. I attempted to search the internet for the internet for the keyword mascot, but 97% of the image results were classified as pornographic.
Boring.
Don't look at me. I only had one good idea today. I already had one good idea today. And that's way more helpful than I usually am. Give me a cookie. Looks like your friends are out of ideas. Luckily, you know the perfect way to get the inspiration for a kick-ass cookie mascot. Tons of wild mascots live in the woods around camp. If you catch one, you can tame it and train it to be the perfect mascot. That sounds bold. The most recognizable iconography in the world stems largely from major religions. Look to the... No. 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 That can't be real. They didn't program that into the game. Oh, okay. I think we do tons of wild. That feels bold. That also feels bold, but like a different type of bold. We're so bold. That's a fucking awesome idea, Fridge. I've got plus 3 stats to my beast trapping and beast taming skills. So this is pretty much a guaranteed win. woods and get working on the mascot trap. Cal designs the basic functionality, Ravi handles the carpentry, and you are completely useless.
Brenda Ravi, I have noticed that you are drawing sigils in the soil with the blood of virgin deer. I assume this method will help us capture an adorable, marketable mascot.
Yeah. Exactly, Cal. These deer blood sigils are a neat little trick that Hex taught me the other day. They attract cute creatures. Right, Hex? Yeah! I remember learning those sigils a long time ago. They're super ancient dark magic, and I'm like 40% sure that they won't kill us or anything. Hours later, you all return to the mascot trap and find something terrifying. It's a huge horned creature with eyes full of rage and a primal thirst for destruction. Tremble, mortals. No, sorry. Tremble, mortals, the creature shrieks. I'm Feldrolt, the ancient heathen deity. Bow before me. All mortals shall bow before Feldrolt. Oh, yeah. Those sigils are actually meant to summon Feldrolt for the righteous destruction of Earth. Shit. Totally my bad, you guys. LOL, am I right?
Do not worry, Hex. It is common for non-robotic beings to make errors. Personally, I think human error can be quite endearing.
Holy shit, Hex. You crazy motherfucking genius. An ancient heathen god is the ultimate mascot. Yo, Phaedril, you gonna help us sell these monster Krithgau cookies? Or do I need to beat your ass? Either way, I'm getting a fuck ton of experience points out of this. Sell cookies, did you say? Did you have any idea to whom you speak, mortal? I am the god who ruled the 11 clans that once populated these lands 3,000 years ago. The clans waged war for the honor of being the most devoted to Phaedrot. They painted murals and sang songs in my honor. They sacrificed their newborns in devotion. And all 11 clans eventually died out. Perhaps it was the war and baby sacrificing. To be honest, Phaedrot, god of all evil, has been quite lonely for the last millennium.
Back to basics.
Friend Phaedrot, it is completely understandable that you might feel lonely after a population collapse. Perhaps you could consider our mascot opportunity as a way to meet new friends.
Silence, mortals! After thinking about it, Phaedrot has decided to consent to the strange duties of a mascot. All mortals shall bow before the Monster Scout cookies! Best mascot ever. Phaedrot officially becomes the mascot for Monster Scout cookies. They use their primal evil powers to mind control the use. Cookie sales increase by a whopping 12%. Your friends are impressed with your marketing skills, and Phaedrot now considers you their most loyal follower. Phaedrot rewards your devotion with $1.99 fun and $0.99 boldness. Alright. Okay. You follow a trail of empty wine bottles leading to a log. Joy and Aravi are sitting there acting like two people who have drank multiple bottles of wine.
Take that, noob.
No. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm gonna go with truth. Yes. Okay. We're getting to the deep part of the night. I'm going to need more wine for this. Have you seen my wine?
Booty call.
Found it. And okay. Okay, here's one. What's like your biggest sexual fantasy?
Sick.
Oh shit, Joy up here with the fun questions. I knew there was a reason I liked drinking with you, girl. Okay, I'm gonna like whisper it in your ear, but you can't tell anyone, not even Hex. She's too drunk to remember I can hear her thoughts. Well, you do not even want to know how much orc blood is involved in Ravi's fantasies.
Impressive.
Whoa. Oh my god. Ravi, you are such a freak. Joy playfully shoves a Ravi, and Ravi shoves her back, and within minutes they're giggling tipsy piles on the dirt behind the log.
Oh.
Wow, okay, wow. Was everything always so spinny? Holy shit, when did we get on the ground? Ooh, who knows? Oh fuck, it's my turn, isn't it? Oh man. I should pick dare. I'm like psyched to do a dare right now. Probably because I'm a freaking boss, babe. What? But I told you such a big secret. You totally owe me one good truth. Shit. Okay, wait. Fridge. That's you, right? Or should I pick truth or dare? Wait, isn't Joy the one who gets to pick truth or dare since it's her turn? No, that makes no sense. Like, Fridge is always the one choosing between two options and shit around here, right? Yeah, this is for sure definitely how truth or dare is always played. So which one should I pick, Fridge? Truth.
I don't want to talk about my feelings.
Yes! Thank you, Fridge. I, like, hate talking about my feelings for some reason. So it's nice to put Joy on the spot for once. Alright, fine. What's my truth? Okay, what scares you the most in the world? Oh, wow. Like, for example, a fear of spiders, or the fear that that none of your friends actually like you and that everything you do is all just a facade? Whoa, Ravi, are you, like, good? Well, sometimes I do feel afraid. I have, like, this whole world to save all the time. I would say you save the world. I would actually say you save the world a lot. Like, more than is actually necessary. It's kind of like something I've wanted to point out for a while. I wouldn't be able to save it if I did it all alone. I've got my girls, Hope and Faith. And I've got my wine night gang now.
Just count to 10.
Yeah,
then
but
you stab them.
working well with others is hard? Wouldn't it just be easier to, like, stab your fears in the face until they go away? Believe me, girl, you'll be better off taking things out with your friends. Especially with the, like, lots of wine. Shit, where's my wine again?
I mean, I guess you were pretty
That's
great.
deep. You're a real one, Joy. Thanks for talking me through this. And, you too, Fridge. Hey, and me? What about me? I'm the one who talked you into getting plastered tonight, which should count for something. Joy never did answer the question, but then again, truth or dare isn't really about truthing and daring. It's about creating an unforgettable night with your friends. That is not true at all. At least until tomorrow when you realize you were blacked out and you totally forgot what happened. But still, it's the feelings that matter. Bring out your flasks! We're using skills again. Weekend arrives, and so it's time for you to visit Juan, the small magical Latino cat. Hey, look who's here! Really, I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk to visit my bar. I guess you have more thirst than common sense. Anyway, get ready to party. Alright, let's do this. That looks good. Okay, that corner. That corner also looks good. Get out. Oh, wait. Get out of my way. Yeah, stay over there. Time's up. That looks like a good thing. I don't know what it does. Stop right meow. A cosmopolitan. Oh. It's a good one. I like it. It's very pretty. The cosmopolitan receives its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos. Thanks to it, any stat effect is now doubled for you. For better or for worse. No! That's great, but also no! Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. It's so bad. Now I'm losing 2 cents per cat. Oh, alright. Think we get some more bold? While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. 2 blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "Do you want to gain some boldness, Fridge?" You say yes because you actually want to do that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you +2 boldness. What a nice under the bed thing. Wait, what? I thought it was... What? Oh, did it glitch? Because it should be 199, so it should be 398. I wonder if it glitched because I had two... Oh, wait, no, it just... What? Does it just replace... I don't... Huh. Okay. After surviving that, you meet up with Aravi to check out a new dungeon she's been telling you about. 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there. But something seems a little off.
Unbelievable.
The hell? All the loot's been hung up on clothes hangers and arranged in shops? And where's my hype battle music? This is just bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits. A troll leaps out from behind a large fake bird. Prepare for a random encounter, he cries. Now that's more like it. Let's go. With flavor, he continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzel bites. Try Pretzel Prison, located on floor B2.
Level up, loser.
Come on, this is dumber than specking into defense for a solar DPS build. I don't know, Ravi. These pretzel bites are pretty dope. I think we hear them out. The pretzel bites aren't saying anything. If they were, at least that would be interesting. Who ruined this dungeon? Hey, what's up? It's me. I think you mean who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon, my little money bundle?
Mr. Poppins.
My name's Mr. Papa, CEO. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the one responsible for turning this literal hole in the ground into a prime investment opportunity. Dungeons are terrible business. They don't charge admission, they carry enormous legal liability, and adventurers are always carting off with the merchandise for free.
Next time, I won't have
Whatever.
any mercy.
The only business that belongs in a dungeon is the none of yours kind. Come on, Hex, let's go back to camp.
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
Don't you mean let's go back to a mall? That's right, I purchased Camp Spooky, and I'm turning it into another shopping mall. After all, the employees of the shopping mall need somewhere to shop. Don't you agree? You villain. I'll show you how a real adventurer shops by stabbing you and then taking your organs, because that's how I get most of my loot.
You cutie kids.
You fool. You think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on my retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf. You'll have to do better than that. Damn, he's right. I can't beat him alone. I need to form some anti-capitalist adventuring party. But Aravi's got no idea where to start, and Hex is too busy watching reruns of Wife Swap to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team-up. Small business owners hate big businesses. Gather local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca. That sounds intelligent. No. Seek out the powerful and secretive order of e-commerce. It said that no shopping mall can stand against them. Yes! That's actually definitely the right one. No! That one's smart! No! The order of e-commerce? What's the other one? Probably charm then? Or maybe it was creative? Dang it. The order of e-commerce? Of course, Legend's tale of a great battle that they fought against the forces of brick and mortar in the before times. But how will we summon such a powerful magi to aid us in our time of need? Says the elf in a 3-piece suit materializing out of nowhere. Don't worry, we're already here. What? That's impossible. How did you get here so quickly? Easy. Our tracking algorithms have advanced so much that we now know what you want even before you do.
Did somebody say
A pizza! Pizza! I want... Waffles, says the elf, handing Hex a plate of piping hot ones covered in syrup. Whoa, I really did want waffles. That's... Not enough waffles, says the elf. I know. That's why I brought even more.
Nice.
Yes, waffle life!
Ugh.
No, that's not what we need right now. What we need are 10,000 AAA batteries, says the elf, as batteries rain from the sky. No, I'm trying to ask you for 1 life-sized mold for sculpting waffles and batteries into warm What? Excuse you, sir, what? 1 life-size mold for sculpting waffles and batteries into a warm, fuckable carb life. Coming right up.
You're
Stop
a
this,
real
you
curse
twit!
here.
What on earth makes you think we want these things? I'm sorry, says the elf, gently removing Arabi's hand from around his neck. But the algorithm's never wrong. It's all right here in Fridge's search history. No! Oh, wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna let you solve this shopping mall problem on your own, Fridge. I don't want anything to do with your syrupy shenanigans. Ugh. Now look what you've done. That fuckable waffle mold is clearly a cursed object. Terrible for property
Get
values.
off my property.
Now I'm gonna have to hire an exorcist before I can build anything here. But don't think you've won. You still got incredibly owned by that elf. The worst part is, since this is still technically the CEO's land, he doesn't even let you keep the waffle mold. You lose -4 fun and 2 charm. No! I think I fumbled the entire game with that, which feels bad. That feels bad. 4 charm. Fuck. Today at the Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme. Just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme onto any classic game. It's your turn, and you get 3 times the charm. 3rd. It's easy to convey just by using your fingers. But charm is harder to get your teams to... I don't have fingers! Charm is harder to get your team to guess it, right? You act as if your life were more charming than... you act as if you were more charming than you really are. You managed to do that, gain 2 charm, by playing that role, and bring your team to victory. Hooray! Afterwards, you meet up with Aravi and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you 3 have been on a long, arduous quest. Oh, maybe I haven't. Okay, wait. This one is the most important. Okay. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here. The secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. I was really worried that the last one was into that. The fuck? It's just a big, dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund.
Adventure awaits.
That's not just a wall. Check out the weird markings. We gotta insert the scepter from the second puzzle, and there! That should do it. Suddenly, the ground before you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away, and opens up a huge, dark cavern. You hear that telltale door-opening music cue. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern. Adventurers, if you seek the Ring of Sustenance, triumph over evil. In this dungeon of bread.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, are we romancing a fridge right now? No, we are not romancing a fridge. We are romancing as a fridge. Yes, it's a motherfucking dungeon. I told you so. Ha! Ugh. You were right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Aravi. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in there. You all head into the Dungeon of Bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage.
Yeah.
Boo! Dungeon maps suck! Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this, school? Are you kidding me? The dungeon map is half the fun, and it gets even better when you get the compass! Robbie takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon, you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Oh.
This is gonna be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the room. Pretty dodgy, if you ask me. I bet the boss is gonna pop out of... Ah! Ravi was totally right. The dungeon boss leaps out of the huge pit of lava. It's a massive, fire-breathing lizard. You pieces of shit come into my house! The dungeon boss roars, fucking fight me to the death! Yes, you cower in the corner while Ravi battles the dungeon boss. She dodges its attack sequences and gets in a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working.
Unbelievable.
Shit! Why isn't it taking any damage? This was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this. Shit, we're gonna die. I can't die. I'm left over in the fridge waiting for me. Calm down. We need to figure out the dungeon boss's weakness. Everyone has a weakness, right? Can't believe I'm saying this, but Fridge, I need your help. You're going to help Ravi, or you're going to literally die trying. Quick, what's the best way to figure out this dungeon boss's fatal weakness? Attack the dungeon boss in the heart. Text its ex-lovers to ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weakness. Attack the dungeon boss in its privacy. Hack it into its laptop and snoop through its internet search history until you find its weakness. That is the correct answer, actually. But okay. That feels smart, right? Hacking has to be smart, so it can't be that. Which means that's not fun. It could be charm or boldness or creativity. Either way, that's our best option. No, it's charm! Oh, it's charm, yeah. The other one was fun. Psychological warfare? Getting into the... Fuck, we fucked it up. God damn it. We were so close. We were so close. Psychological warfare? Getting into the dungeon boss's messy past relationships? Damn, Fridge, you're kind of ruthless, huh? Do about your phone. After a few minutes of internet stalking, you find the dungeon boss's Facebook profile. Check out his profile pictures. Looks like the boss used to date a warlock named Gerard. You send Gerard a friend request and DM him, asking if he'll tell you the dungeon boss's weak points. Gerard texts you back right away. He says, I'll tell you everything. Dungeon boss was the worst boy F of all time. Oh, anything I can do to hurt that fire lizard? Like he hurt me. Overall, the dungeon boss is way too defensive. It took months of steady, continuous, exclusive dating for him to lower his guard around me. I had to date the dungeon boss for a full year before he even showed me the weak point underneath his impenetrable scales. I'm still bitter about our breakup, to be quite honest. Oh, barf. Ugh, that sounds awful. I've never lost a boss fight. I'm not about to start today. I'll do whatever it takes. Ravi, no, it's not worth it. Listen up, lizard face. I'm your new girlfriend now. I'm gonna slowly and painstakingly win your trust through a loving and committed relationship.
Can we just fucking watch TV?
Are we seriously gonna hang out in this fucking lava chamber for a year? Can't we give up and watch TV, please? Let's begin with a series of casual dates, like the movies or mini golf, but you're incapable of leaving this lava pit. So I'll make us a romantic picnic. Dungeon boss roars and agrees to start dating Ravi. Damn it. You had this huge crush on Ravi, but the fire lizard is way cooler than you. You leave the dungeon, totally heartbroken. Ravi's gonna find that weak point and murder the shit out of this dungeon boss. But still, it hurts to see her in a serious relationship with someone that's not you. You didn't plunder any loot from the dungeon, but... Oh, God. Negative 2 smarts. I'm just gonna go sit in a... It's okay, guys. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You get some lava burns on your skull and you lose -6 smarts. I'm so fucking dumb. I can still try. This will not work, but I want to believe. You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Fuck. Wait, you want to be my summer fling? What? I don't know. I'm a markswoman and a slayer. The most strategic composition for me is to be paired with something like a tank. And you, what would your class even be?
Get good.
Fuck. Is there a class that's very lonesome monk or wizard but super lame? I don't know, but you get the gist, right?
Your stats are way too low.
After being rejected, you spend most of the meteor shower crying alone in your tent. Some days after that, the police come to your place. Apparently, one of the campers at Camp Spooky was brutally murdered in the night of the meteor shower. They're checking everyone, but most people have an alibi, as they were on a date with someone else. But not you! You end up in jail, reminded of another perk of getting a date. It makes a good alibi. Thanks! Okay. Thank you. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Okay, even today I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. Ah, the animation's so good, with all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. Okay, I have to actually go make tea, so I'm gonna let this play while that's going. I'm so ready to start. Alright, I'm gonna go make tea. I'll be back. Unlock the community punch. I don't know what that means. We are still, so I did a dumb. Did a dumb. And I turned on the kettle, realized it wasn't actually plugged in. Because I'm a big dumb. So, I'm just gonna open up the gallery real quick. Look at all my rejections. It's fine. I'm not mad about it at all. I'm not hurt. We got a couple minutes. If anyone in chat wants to make a decision on who you want me to try and romance this next playthrough, let me just go ahead and type in chat. And when I see vote, or if I see a vote at all, I will do that. We have until I get back from making my tea. We'll do that. So we have Calculester, Dahlia, Damien, Joy, or Milo. So yeah. Anyone's up for grabs? If not, I'll probably, if no one votes, I'll probably just try and romance Joy. Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Okay. Turns out I am, in fact, done making my tea. Well, done with what I can do for it. Now we're just waiting for things to finish. Alright. Well, I don't see anyone in chat tapping. We have yet to have a successful romance on this game. It's okay, we can do it. We can do it. Alright. We shall romance Covenant. Joy. It shall happen. Come on, guys. We gotta get our confidence. You know what helps us get our confidence? Dab. Alright, we're confident now. Alright. Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dear summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Alright, who are we playing? We're not playing as Fridge again. We could just play as Molly. No, we'll play as Yellow. Who is actually... We're gonna play as Alice.
I brought sunscreen.
Satanist kit? These are actually kind of fun. Sword of Roar, a King of the Lions. I'm so bold. Satanist kit. I'm smart and bold. Coral comb, chest 2. Uranium lipstick. Magma trekking boot, smallest violin. I'm so creative and smart. One night, one might say that Monster Prom had hardened us to the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were gonna watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was a monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date. It was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Johima. 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Ravi Mishra. 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, V1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to the fullest. Dahila Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer. Is it? Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. I can speak and read right now, okay guys? I can definitely do that, and it's okay. And I just realized that I need to make a note of something. Okay. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Break the ice by doing something unexpected on the bus. Burp loudly. Dahlia? Spend the trip updating your software. Calculester. Challenge someone to a staring duel. How the fuck did I forget her name? Ravi. Start taking selfies compulsively. Just sigh loudly. Swear about your sworn enemy. Well, that's Milo. You sigh loudly. Me. It's actually what I just do. I'm not trying to get anyone's attention. I'm just that way. Oh, good sigh, Oz. I'm something of an expert in the art of exasperated exhaustion. Make it more guttural if you really want to broadcast how annoyed you are. True sighing comes from the diaphragm. Diaphragm. I imagine with this motley crew, you and I are going to be doing a lot of sighing in the summer. At least we'll have each other's company while we're at camp. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. As I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start.
I hope I choose correctly.
Don't worry, Oz. We won't. Okay. So what is Joy like? I don't know. I feel like she likes smarts and bold. That sounds right. Which one's smarts? Yeah, smart sounds right. That day, you get lost hiking in the woods. You can use the star, aka nature's compass, to get back to camp. The stars actually teach you all sorts of things, like how to be one of the stars in Orion's belt is how one of the stars in Orion's belt is actually a nebula. The stars also teach you Italian, the quadratic formula, and the true meaning of friendship. Oh, the stars sure are smart, and they give you +2 smarts. You're wandering aimlessly around a camp looking for joy for a very important reason, completely unrelated to wanting to smooch your cute face, when suddenly, Oz, there you are. I've been wandering around camp looking for you for a very important reason. Oh, you know what that means.
The world is at risk again.
Oh. I guess you didn't know what that meant. There's an asteroid headed right for us, and if we don't complete this incredibly complex and epic ritual to alter its path, it'll be the end for the whole planet. You dive into hell. Things start well. You burn a pentagram into the ground, find a place for the 10 turtled guardians, and hang strands of garlic from every third sycamore tree. By the time you reach the step where you have to get the entire camp to run around in circles, shrieking and wailing, which they do with great enthusiasm, it seems like nothing can get in your way. What is all this unsanctioned running and screaming? There is a strict sanctioned running and screaming only policy at Camp Spooky. Stop these shenanigans at once. But Camp Director Miss Weaving, we're performing a magic ritual to save the world from... If you wanted to do magic to save the world, you should have done that earlier in the day when I gave everyone a do magic to save the world break.
Seriously?
But I didn't need to do magic to save the world then. I need to do magic to save the world now. Young lady, I am so sick of your generation using magic to solve all your problems. In fact, I'm going to confiscate your magic so that you learn how to cope without it. That's ridiculous. Magic isn't the thing you could just... Wait, what the fuck? Where did my magic go? Why can't it feel my magic?
This cannot be for real.
Oh my goddess, she did it! Camp Director Miss Weavings took away my magic. Now how are we gonna save the world from this asteroid? I'm confiscating your magic. Yeah, okay. Wait, you fucking what, mate? Ugh. That's an easy one. You know all about stopping asteroids without using magic. All you have to do is betray your usually inclusive nature by passing strict legislature for... No! Sorry, what? Betray your usually inclusive nature by passing a strict legislator forbidding the immigration of the asteroids to Earth. Treat the cause, not the symptom. Cancel the Ricky Martin concert that the asteroid is undoubtedly coming to Earth to attend. Sorry, what the fuck? I feel like this is smarter, and we have smarts this time. Oof. On the one hand, I hate that kind of narrow Earth-first thinking, but on the other hand, in this case, we do actually need to save the Earth. Fine, let's do it. Use the universal language of politics, lying, to rush your legislature through the process as quickly as possible till it's brought onto the floor for debate. You passionately explain to the scientists all agree that the meteor is coming to Earth and that this is a catastrophic event that could destroy the entire planet. You speak of mass extinction, extreme weather events that could kill thousands, new diseases caused by changes in weather melting the permafrost to collapse and a collapse in food production. But no one seems particularly moved by this. Instead, you end up making a bunch of bullshit about how the asteroid is coming to Earth, both to lazily soak up welfare and steal jobs from hardworking monsters. For good measure, you throw in some additional nonsense about the asteroid intending to do crime in some sort of vague and generic way. Somehow, the idea of an asteroid stealing jobs and doing crime is super convincing, when the literal threat of extinction somehow was not. Your law is passed immediately. Huh. This has been a truly weird and depressing journey through legislature.
Hell yeah.
But on the upside, no way in hell that asteroid is going to be able to get its visa approved to visit Earth. Indeed, it does not, and the resulting law is completely indecipherable. Well, Miss Johnson Johima, I'm impressed that you managed to harness the cruelty and paranoia of our legal system for good. You may have your magic back now. I hope you've learned a valuable lesson about the importance of having a backup plan in case your magic is ever unavailable to you. My magic was only unavailable because she took it. The only thing I learned today was how much I hate power-tripping teachers.
You would make an interesting love interest.
And how much I like you, Hans. Aww. I am pretty good. Oh, that's a good lesson to be on the right side of. Being too charming, one fun.
I can do this.
I can do this. Let's get some more smarts. I want it to be at least 10. That day, while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps in your path. Halt, giant beast, he cries. If it is past... Okay. If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1. How is a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call, but you give your answer. You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Apparently that was the correct response, because nobody else tries to fuck with you. You gain 2 smarts. That's how I get smarts? Okay. Now... give me back. I hope everything's still working. It should also be working. I need to grab my headphone and plug my headphones in now because they died. There we go. Okay, here's a riddle for you. What do you get when a sheltered prince, a buff blue murderess, and a goth bookworm who is sick of their shit, and a horny motherfucker all go on a hike together? Yo, what? I find that answer to be accurate, but, what's the word I'm looking for? Not degrading, minimalistic? There's a word I'm looking for. There's more to beat than that. The answer is lost. You get lost.
I need a break.
For the last time, we are not lost. I know how to get back to camp from here. If you guys would just listen to me, I'll lead you back to...
lost.
Joy, shut the fuck up and face reality. We're definitely lost. We've been walking in circles for hours. We've passed that tree like 20 times. We're in a forest. All of the trees look identical. Nope, no way. I've seen movies. This is the part where we all start arguing and dissolve into madness till the forest witch comes and kills us. A witch is definitely going to kill you if you don't calm the hell down. No. For once, I think we should hear Damien out. A survival technique could be crucial to surviving long marches in the wilderness. Long marches? We've been out here for like 30 minutes tops. Okay, first things first. I need some water before I start having dehydration hallucinations. Good thinking. Oh, it looks like the canteen is empty. What the fuck? Tea is so helpful right now. Damien, chill out.
Listen up, noobs.
How do you expect me to chill out when we're lost in a forest without any water or faucets, or chase lounges to faint dramatically on? I don't want to die surrounded by noobs like you. We're not gonna die. We are super close to camp, and even closer to at least 2 freshwater streams. No, I'll never make it. The solution is obvious. We need to drink our own pee. No, actually, we really don't. We only have 2 options here, Joy. If we want to make it out of here alive, we either have to drink our own pee or cut off our hands.
Have no fear.
The lesser of 2 evils survival tactic. I know it well. I'm very attached to my fist of blue fury, so I will stoop to drink my own urine if my life depends on it.
Ugh.
Guys, if I have to watch you drink your own pee, I'm definitely gonna barf. Hey, that's good. Try barfing into a bag or something. We can eat it later when we're starving to death. No, don't give up, Joy. Maybe if we make the pee more palatable, it'll keep your morale up while we slowly die from exposure. Good idea, Dahlia. Maybe we could even make a pee energy drink or a pee-based beer. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? No! What happened? What happened to this game? No, we need something that will still hydrate us. What about a pee tea? They're only one letter off anyway. Now is probably not the time to correct Dahlia's spelling. Ooh, I have a better idea. What about a pea boba tea? I love boba tea. Did anyone bring any powdered tapioca that we can make into boba pearls?
I'm a pro.
Hey, I have some. Valerie sold it to me a while ago and assured me it'd be useful if I was dumb enough to get into drinking my own pee for stupid reasons. It truly baffles me that you two will put so much effort into something so completely unnecessary. Okay, time to forage for some flavor-enhancing ingredients. Damien, you enjoy, get to that while I boil the pea. It should only take... Wait, Dahlia, are you holding a water bottle? Yeah, duh. What else am I gonna boil the pea with? My own sweat? That's just disgusting.
Enough of this.
Why can't we just drink your fucking water then?
You need to learn from the pros.
Well, it's a little late for that now, isn't it, Joy? Dahlia's already boiled her pee with it. I'm turning back now. Plug your nose and get ready to chug. Oh. You probably only have a few seconds to stop Dumb and Dumber from drinking their own piss before Joy blows chugs. Better think of something fast. Spoil the tea and convince Damien and Dahlia not to drink it. How can you spoil it? Well, by What? I'm sorry, what? Perform one of the most difficult and obscure survival skills of all time. Peeing Dr. Pepper. I don't have an answer for this. I don't, like... Difficult and obscure skills sound like smarts. I'm incredibly smart. With extreme focus, you tense exactly the right muscles and manage to pee a generous amount of Dr. Pepper.
Fucking metal.
Oz, why didn't you tell me you could piss this awesome?
Not half bad.
Wow, even I'm a tiny bit impressed. I mean, this is still definitely gross, but that's actually Dr. Pepper.
You're winning at summer.
Victory is ours! Feeble thirst, tremble before Oz's powerful, tangy soda urine. Your friends all take sips of your special home-brewed Dr. Pepper. Damien's thirst is quenched, Dahlia's bloodlust is temporarily satisfied, and even Joy considers it passable. Gee. I gotta say, we really solved that conflict pretty quickly. It's nice to just sit back, relax, and... Oh my goddess, you guys, we're drinking pee right now. How is this okay? Why am I more relaxed than I've ever been in my entire life? Joy, you're making a classic tactical mistake. Overthinking. Just look at the dang stuff. It doesn't look like pee. It doesn't taste like pee. So therefore, it obviously isn't pee. Yeah, but does the flavor actually make it not pee? Or is it still just pee that tastes good? I guess I'm trying to ask, does this make us perverts? Wait a sec. Have you guys ever drunk pee before? No, I've never faced pee before in a mouth battle. Nope, never even considered it. Do you guys think that all pee just secretly tastes like Dr. Pepper and we've just never tasted it so we didn't know? Wait, Oz, did you drink your pee before, realize it tasted like Dr. Pepper, and then trick us into drinking your pee by telling us it was Dr. Pepper? Well, if we stop asking all these questions, we might free ourselves from the knowledge that we just drank pee. I guess you're right.
Masters of survival.
Here's to blissful ignorance. Cheers. Ah, in many years you'll think back upon this lovely summer hike full of friendship and zany adventures, and who can even remember what you ended up drinking? It definitely wasn't piss, right? Yeah, there's no way. You gained some beautiful memories that you'll always cherish, along with 2 boldness and 1 smarts. I need to drink my tea, but I don't want to anymore.
Where to sit?
Wander over to the campfire that's specifically reserved for campers 21 plus years old. You show your ID to the bouncer, and then find Joy and Aravi, and also a box of wine. Alright. Give me a second. Ooh, okay, I'm ready. I buffed my defense stat earlier. Do it. Punch me in the face. I don't know. I don't think I can do this. You're moving around too much. Stay still, you freaking babe. Do it, Joy. Be the change you want to see in the world. Alright, Aravi, here it comes. This one is for the Coven! Joy immediately punches Aravi in the face. They both immediately explode into laughter. That was fucking cool! Don't worry, I'm good. Joy, you've got such a good right hook. I love you. I love you too. You're a goddamn tank, Aravi. And I also love wine. Where's the wine? Oh, here it is. Cool. Oh. Honestly, though, I can't remember why the last time that I just had fun like this. I really needed this summer. I needed a break. Me too. I get it. You know, sometimes you just gotta do a few side quests before you move on to the main mission, you know?
Snacks though?
Side quests, like getting all the chickens in Lon Lon Ranch. Those digital chickens. They always look so juicy and delicious. Fuck, I want KFC, but like, from a video game. Oh, I just realized something. Life is like a video game. Just think about it for a second. Every time you accomplish something small, it's part of a bigger mission. Like you get an A in a class or something, right? And that's all building towards, like, getting your degree. Small missions build up to big missions, and that's life.
What a plot twist.
No. You got it all wrong. Life is like a TV show for sure. And here, I will give you a perfect argument to support my point with my rationality and wits. Life is like a TV show because, first off, it happens in 30 minutes episodes. Sometimes an hour, but mostly it happens 30 minutes at a time. Okay, well that's obviously true. But that's not all. Life has the thing you're doing right now, that's the episode plot, but it also has a bigger underlying thing going on. That's the season arc. You two are both biased. The only one here who we can trust to settle this is Oz. What do you think, Oz? Is life like a video game or a TV show? Nature has seasons. TV shows have seasons. I rest my case. Life is like an arcade game. It gets progressively harder and harder, then you die. God, that one's so true, though. Nature has seasons. TV shows have seasons. I rest my case. That's the smartest thing you've ever said. Like, really. That's fucking genius.
Huh?
No way. I mean, like, if TV seasons are like life seasons, then each season would have to have a big finale. Like, think of it. What's the big finale to autumn? Thanksgiving. Oh, shoot. The cord for the headphone. So, it's in the way. I hate it. Here we go. Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is a fucking autumn season finale. No season finale is complete without mashed potatoes. Oh my god, it is. And literally every Thanksgiving finale, I have to battle against the scariest enemy of all. Super traditional, opinionated family members. We're just gonna ignore that one real quick. And it applies to every season. Like the big winter holidays are the winter finale, like Christmas and the winter solstice and stuff. Wait, I just thought of a problem with this. Actually, two problems? Problem one, what is the finale for spring? I literally can't remember what happens at the end of spring. Is it just one day is summer, right?
Not suited for TV.
Problem two, we're basically just repeating the same 4 seasons over and over again, right? Which is bad TV. You can't just give your audience the same thing. It's too linear. It'll get boring. And then what if life gets canceled because no one's watching it? You guys, there is a clear solution to this. We just gotta think of a 5th season to add to life, and that way it'll be new and interesting, and we won't get canceled. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Here's my pitch for a new season. Summer is the best season already, so let's make the 5th season Summer 2.
Such a climax.
Oh my goddess, yes! It's a sequel to Summer, so we can expand on the Summer universe and do like basically a whole movie-length Summer.
This will be fun.
But Summer 2 should have like some crazy shit in it. Like maybe Summer 2 is an alternate universe where it's 10 years in the future. Or everyone is robots. Okay, it's settled. We're adding a 5th season called Summer 2, and it's an AU season, 10 years in the future, where everyone is horny robots. Problem solved. And in an emergency scenario, we could also just get some guest stars to come in for spring to spice it up for a bit. So we have Plan B just in case Summer 2 is over budget. Wow, I've never thought this because I'm literally never wrong about anything. But I was wrong. Life is like a TV show, Joy.
I underestimated you.
I knew you'd see the light, but I probably should give credit to Oz's infinite wisdom. Oz, you're just so wise. Wow, this is the first time you've ever been called wise in your life. And it's coming from Joy, the wisest character in this game, and your #1 summer crush. Hot.
where to go.
Alright. Okay, so we're pretty smart. Let's get some boldness. As you're searching the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant you all your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. Turns out the spirit that was inside it is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that the spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain 2 boldness. You follow the unmistakable scent of adventure into a dimly lit corner of the mansion and discover...
Bitch, please.
I'm just saying, speaking from experience, that it's bad form to slaughter a demon without first giving him a chance to change his ways / join your team / become your hot demon lover.
Get good.
And I'm just saying that you don't collect XP for talking your way out of combat encounters. Oh, I've gotten all kinds of experiences from talking my way out of combat encounters, if you catch my meaning. Like what? More boring conversations to skip through? How do you skip through a conversation? I find that if I punch somebody in the neck while they're talking, they usually stop and we can skip to fighting. It's a great speedrunning strat. Look, I respect your approach to adventuring and the fearless way you interact with cursed artifacts. Sup. But it takes more than unbridled violence to be a true protagonist. And I respect you, both as a strong, independent woman with a wicked fashion sense, and someone who's managed to make an all-caster party without a tank.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
But you wouldn't last 10 seconds against the type of demons I fight.
Enough of this.
Oh, I wouldn't, would I? Sounds like the only way to settle this argument is putting our claims to the test. I'll summon a demon, we'll both fight it, and we'll see whose strategy is superior. Hold on to your wand there, Sabrina. If you're the one summoning the demon, what's to stop you from summoning one that's more vulnerable to your approach? Ooh, I could summon a demon, Aravi. All I need is like 2 of your vertebrae, 3 tops. How about we find someone else? Fine, we'll have an impartial third party summon a demon we can both fight. An impartial third party like...
Hey,
you. Oz, you know how to draw a summoning sigil, right? It's first year material at Spark Spooky High, so only a huge idiot wouldn't be able to. Crap, you spent most of that class drawing porn in your notebook instead of drawing sigils. So it looks like it's time to bullshit, but like, how hard can it really be, right? Sigils are basically drawings, right? So just draw a demon. You're great at drawing hot demons. That's creative. Draw every sigil you know. A smiley face, the Batman logo, and the tiny dude from the walk simple on traffic lights. I thought? Bitch, you thought. Okay, sigils are basically drawings, so just draw a demon, you're great to draw. That feels like creativity. Draw every sigil you know. That also feels like creativity. Maybe boldness? Actually, I think that's fun. I think that one's... We're gonna do this one. I am so creative! Everyone's so creative. You borrow Joy's summoning chalk and do what you do best. Soon your smoking hot demon is complete, and you even make sure to add the appropriate hashtags. That's a picture of a demon. You just drew a picture. Not just a picture. Very hot picture. Why is the demon showing his ass and winking over his shoulder? It's, distracting.
Typical.
Also totally not a summoning sigil. I guess you didn't pay attention in class after all. We'll just have to wait. Does anyone else smell that? It smells like brimstone and hair product. The room fills with glowing red smoke, and when it fades, a devastatingly hot demon is standing over your sigil, checking his phone. Sup, sluts? He grins. I got a notification that someone was using the hashtag hot demon, hashtag hot demon hashtag, and I had to come check it out. He examines your drawings, which actually bears a striking resemblance to him. He says, You should have made the eyebrows a little bit thicker and like 20% hotter. Other than that, seems pretty accurate.
You would make an interesting
Oh,
love
I
interest.
don't know. No two-dimensional drawing could ever do justice to those very three-dimensional muscles. That's nice of you to say, says the demon hotly. Maybe I can lay waste to this entire mortal plane. You can, maybe when I lay to this entire waste to this entire mortal plane, you can be my. Hold on. I just noticed a glaring inaccuracy in this drawing. There's a knife stabbed in its back. I don't have a knife stabbed in my.
Take that.
You do now, sucker! Thank you, says the demon, coughing up black blood as it falls to the ground. Now it is much more accurate.
I underestimated you.
Okay, I have to admit the stabbing was extremely well choreographed. I am impressed. And I am impressed how you used your raw sexuality to distract him so that I could sneak up from behind. Normally I have to stab demons in the front. Yeah, that was my plan all along.
Ooh, yeah.
And I helped too. What? How?
You.
I'm not cursing you with smallpox right before you stabbed that guy. I'm a real team player. Yep. Looks like you're all real good at working together. So great, in fact, that you managed to gain 2 charm and 1 creativity. Boom, boom.
Can I take a minute to think?
No! No time to think, Oz. Only time to succeed. I think we're gonna grab some charm. I don't think last charm yet. While you're in the throes of battle at the Camp Dome, one of your teammates suddenly gets shot by 3 swift arrows. While slowly dying, he asks you to take the 2 charm he had hanging around his neck in a silver locket. It's a family heirloom. He wants you to take it to his father and tell him his son died in battle. While crying, he promised to do so. You'll honor his death. Thing is, later you end up binge watching 15 episodes of Garfield back to back, and you totally forgot about your promise. Oopsies! You wind up in the Dome, playing a game of extreme dodgeball trademark against Camp Rival Camp. You have a super weak wrist, and you're afraid of balls, so you volunteer to guard the jail. Jail is really just a chalk square on the ground where you're keeping prisoners from the other team. But Joy, Aravi, and Damien are all on guard duty too. The jail only has 1 prisoner, but he's a doozy. It's Morty the Minotaur. He's from Camp Rival Camp, and he's the sexiest, over-sexualized half-man, half-bull you've ever seen. I may be inside your jail for now, but I bet I'll be inside your bodies before long. Damn, you did not listen to whatever Morty just said. You were way too distracted by the way he slowly ran his palms over his veiny, thick, bullish thighs. Shut up, Morty. We're close friends that have supported through... Shut up, Morty. We're close friends that have supported each other through countless absurd shenanigans. We outnumber you, and besides, you're way too chum to trick us. Ha-ha! Foolish Camp Spooky babes. I guess it's time for me to break out the old Morty the Minotaur mindfuck on him. You know, it seems like... No! It's pants! I don't know if that breaks Twitch TOS. It seems like Joy is the all-alpha in your little group. So between Aravi and Damien, I guess Aravi's the beta. Of course, she's way stronger than Damien. Just one bull's opinion.
Fuck off.
Hey, watch your hot mouth. How could you say that, Morty? I'm way stronger than Aravi.
That sucker.
No chance in hell, Damien. You're a scrawny demon boy with resistance to fire and no other special moves. I've taken shits that are higher tier than you are.
Always the
Hey,
same
idiots,
thing.
calm down. Morty is obviously trying to pit us against each other and then escape. It happens in literally every movie, you two. Come on. Back off, Joy, and Ravi, you can eat my battle ass. I'll wreck you and your little curse too. What the fucking hell? What did I do? I mean, yeah, I'll fight you, but only because I think I smell some beef jerky in your pocket. Whatever. I want it on record that I tried. Haha! Their minds are like putty in my thick, girthy hands. Now for the climax of this encounter. Hey, Joy, let's... For free. No! Joy, let's ditch this dumb game. If you get me out of this prison, I'll give you a back rub while you read in perfect silence. Okay, that's kind of tempting. Morty's divide and conquer strategy is working. Find some way to resist his mind games and restore peace and trust amongst your friends. This game of dodgeball depends on it. Okay. Tea is very helpful. When times get tough, you can always bring people back together through an emotional flashback montage. Forget about your differences and focus on the one thing you all have in common. Having a skeleton inside your bodies. I don't actually know. I feel like the creative option is the better one? Or that's charm. No, that would be charm. But that's probably intelligence? Which we're better at? Just sweats. I'm so charming. I can't believe that was charming? Really? In an attempt to get all your friends back on the same team, you remind everyone that you all have skeletons inside your bodies. That's what really matters here, you know?
Seriously?
Oz, that was a wildly idiotic comment. Literally everyone has a skeleton, and that fact is totally irrelevant to our current situations. We're not going to bond. Wait. Joy. I could be wrong. But are you just upset because you don't have a skeleton that's inside your body? No, Damien. Of course I have a skeleton inside my body. You're one of us then.
Oh.
Yeah, Oz is right. I mean, without my skeleton, I'd just be a bag of flesh filled to the brim with blood soup. Flesh bag with blood soup? That sounds like the worst metal possible dish to bring to the most metal possible dish to bring to a summer potluck. Good one, Ravi. You all laugh and laugh and laugh at Damien's hilarious joke. Man, it really feels like you're about to come together despite your differences. No, my psychological manipulation is failing. I must do something before I get a panic erection. What about Hex? They don't have a skeleton. Yeah, I have a skeleton. Wait, really? I guess my question is, how do you have a skeleton? Or maybe, where? You guys, I said I have a skeleton, as in I own a skeleton. Let's just leave it at that and not ask any questions about where I got the human skeleton that I own. Fine with me. As far as I'm convinced, owning a skeleton counts as having a skeleton. Same fucking thing. God damn it. You're all too accepting of one another. I shall never divide the iron bond of your friendship. My adulterous temptation was not enough.
Let's save the world.
Yeah. Hope you learned a lesson, Morty. You can't fuck with the BFFs that have skeletons, gang. Which is us, in fact, if that wasn't clear. You guys hang out all day talking about skeletons, even though secretly, you don't have a skeleton yourself. Shh. You gain 2 boldness and 1 smarts. What do you mean I don't have a skeleton? What? I have questions.
Whoa! I hope that fire is safe.
You hear the sound of joyous laughter and lively conversation, so you just know some crazy shit is going down. Is it a wacky prank? Reckless drug use? A sexually suggestive double entendre scenario? A situation rife for misunderstanding? You head closer to see that it's calculus to enjoy doing Sudoku. And not some crazy variation on it, just plain old normal put numbers in squares Sudoku.
No, friend Joy. According to my probability calculator, if you put that 8 there, it would conflict with the 8 necessitated on that same row 5 boxes over.
I appreciate you helping me, but if you give me the answer before I even finish writing the number, it takes some of the fun out.
I am so sorry, friend Joy. That was not my intention in the slightest. I will wait for you to finish writing the number before I inform you how wrong you are.
You break into a cold sweat. You've never encountered a situation like this before. Your conflict is mild at best, and nothing ludicrous is occurring. You're so used to inserting yourself into absurd situations and making them go even wilder and crazier that you have no idea what to do with this normalcy. How can you possibly use Sudoku to increase your chances of love with one of your fellow campers?
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms. Friend Oz, I see that you are staring intensely at our Sudoku puzzle, and with a look of determination to solve a problem on your face.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome to take a stab at it. Sudoku is such a nice way to unwind after saving the world from my enemies' schemes and my friends' shenanigans. Oh no, oh god, if only you were given a rampaging cockatrice or high-stakes Pokemon battle or a dead body to hide, but Sudoku? You take a deep breath and prepare for the hardest challenge of your life. Using a game of numbers to romance your friends. And also resisting the urge to just put exclusively 69 and 420 in alternating boxes. Fuck all other numbers. Zeros and ones all the way, baby. Fuck all the numbers. Fill the squares with the glyphs for a Sudoku solving spell.
That was magic.
Oh dang, did you just use a high level, incredibly complex magical glyphs in this puzzle? It's amazing. I didn't know you were a wizard above level 69. Huh. 69 was brought into the equation, and not even by you. Also, shit, whoops, you're not, no you're not, and you have no idea what the glyphs will actually do. The Book of Sudoku Puzzles begins to shake and smoke. Suddenly, a demon bursts out of the pages. Chronozon? The Chaos Demon known for its love of trickery? That's right, says Chronozon. Now, for what devious reason was I summoned? Crashing a dinner with an archbishop, pulling over his ear and farting all over the place? No. Covering all the stairs at someone's house with a sticky flypaper, switching someone's pet hamster for an eldritch horror that consumes all? Taking a flattering photo to someone and tagging them on social media?
Friend Chronozon, we would never.
Ooh. You explained that you were actually just trying to finish a Sudoku puzzle. Sudoku? What is this? Is it replacing all of someone's walls with windows and their windows with walls? Because if so, I am a Sudoku expert.
No, friend Chronozon, it is a game in which one uses the logic to place numbers into boxes in order to create a pattern.
Chronozon is intrigued, and you spend the rest of the evening teaching him the art of Sudoku, which he takes to surprisingly quickly. At the end of the night, he shyly asks if he can take the Sudoku book with him, as it is his new passion in life. You agree, and he disappears. Wow, I've been trying to defeat Chronozon for 5 years now. And it only took you one night to get him to renounce his evil ways for a life of number puzzles.
Nice touch.
I owe you one, Oz. That's what you like to hear. And this went down 100% exactly how you thought it would. Definitely according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. No further questions, please. Translators, yes! Translators note, Keikaku means plan. Bring out your flasks! I'll use my skills. That weekend you feel like getting wasted, so you visit none other than Juan. Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? So let's get to it. Not the sale! Okay, that still looks good. The Manhattan. A Manhattan! Yeah, it turned an actual location into a drink. So fucking concentrated that everyone has the opportunity to gain one extra stat point at every location. You'll be one with the locations. Yo! Dab? That's great. This is the part before this is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao!
So many options.
Alright. Bum, 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 bum. I think we get charm. That day at the Camp Dome, you're doing some classic battle royale. Lots of fun and murder. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shot an arrow in a spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts bleeding charm, so you take 3 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer. You and Scott are about to engage in your favorite stress-busting activities, sudden death badminton. When Joy and Calculus show up to poop the party. But you know, if anyone was gonna poop on this party, you're glad it's a pair of campers with such fine asses.
Greetings, fellow organic life.
Does he have a fine ass? He is literally. I think it's flat. I don't know. I must see.
Hello, friends. I have statistically determined that you are the best pair of campers most likely to accidentally injure yourselves or others during a dome game.
And also because it looks like Scott is about to try and eat a stick of dynamite. Can I not do that? But it's red.
Beware natural selection.
To mitigate the risk posed to the two of you, we've organized a viewing of the timeless safety VHS How Not to Get Your Ass Killed in the Camp Dome, directed by Robert Rodriguez.
Woohoo! Movie time! I'll grab some snacks.
Try not to get killed soon.
No, Scott. That is a popcorn bag full of more dynamite. Put it down. Okay. Calculus pops the VHS into a portable VCR, and you settle down for some informative video content. The video is great! You learn how to evade sport bees, how to stay calm when your face is on fire, and the proper silverware to use when while drowning in acid. Finally, you get to the last lesson, what to do during a werewolf attack.
That sounds great.
Boy, I've never been present and conscious during a werewolf attack, so this will be really useful information for me. The best way to survive the best way to survive a werewolf attack, says the announcer, is not to provoke one. Never, under any circumstances, expose a werewolf to a full moon. No full moon. Got it. To help you recognize and avoid the full moon, says the VHS, here is a high-definition picture of one. Please don't show this to any werewolves. Don't show this to any werewolves.
No, friend Scott, it is pronounced werewolves, not werewolf. Werewolves. Werewolves.
Such a twist.
I don't think he can hear you, Calculester. I think he's too busy turning into a werewolf because we showed him a picture of a full moon.
Oh no, you are correct. And friend Scott has eaten the VCR before it can teach us how to stop him. How will we turn him back without a soothing VHS narrator to guide us?
During your dog trainer phase, you learn to how to teach all the classic tricks. Sit, play dead, and turn back into a hot dude. To err is human. Make Scott err. Okay. Dog trainer sounds either bold, charm, or smart, so I'm gonna go with that. And I'm super smart. You've got this. You pull out a bag of Scott treats, actually just sticks of dynamite with the explosive charge removed, and get to work.
Wow, Werewolf Scott will do anything for those Scott treats. Look at him sitting still and shaking hands and not licking his own penis.
Hell yeah.
Great. This is working way better than it has any right to. Now quick, turn him back into a hot buff guy. Whoa, 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 not so fast. As they say in the dog training business, dogs are like basketballs. You can't just turn them into bicycles. You can't just turn them into a hot buff man right away. What? We've got to work up to the main event. Run them through some more basic tricks first. You hit all the classics, playing dead, cooking a souffle, not mauling anyone for over 45 seconds. You even get him to bark, I love you, and finish, and pee through a hoop. All good things must come to an end, plus you're out of Scott treats, so you make the necessary gesture and call out the trick. Oh, okay. What hop rough buff dude should I turn into?
Success.
Scott, fantastic.
What?
Oh, all right. I'll turn into Scott. 1 second.
Oh.
Sorry, I can't do it. Turns out it's really hard to turn into something you already are.
That was magic.
You did great, Scott. You did great. Other than those 30 people you mauled while you were a werewolf. But let's be honest, this is Camp Spooky. Their days were numbered. We're just glad to have you back, buddy.
Initializing love.exe.
Indeed, I am so happy I composed a song. It's called To a Friend Came Back Scott in the End. The
Calculus's song is utter garbage, probably because his music algorithm is poorly trained. On the bright side, though, it gives you, Joy, and Scott an excuse to sit with him and listen to some good music so we can learn what it sounds like. You gain 2 creativity and 1 fun. Bow, bow, bow.
Can I take a minute to think?
No minutes to think! Okay, so what do we got? I think we get some more smarts. Get that up to 15. That day, you go searching in the woods for edible wildflowers to make a delicious wildflower soup. You heard that some well-known flowers, like lilies and tulips, are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. A few hours later, you vomited up all the contents in your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice. You gain 3 smarts. Wildflower soup forever. You meet up with Joy for some quiet time. Ooh la la. Which turns out to be actual quiet time. Like, Joy brought a book and she just wants to hang out and read.
I need a break.
I mean, can you blame me? It's hard work, single-handedly defending Camp Spooky from evil. I need some downtime. I mean, just this morning I had to banish a baleful dumpster back to this trash dimension, and then spent several hours staring moodily into the distance as I contemplated my complex relationship to Dimitri. I'm worn out.
This has been joyful.
Joyful. Anyway, thanks for coming with me. It feels good to read with someone else. It's like being alone, but together, you know? Here, let's climb this tree. No one will bother us up here. I can finally finish studying Game of Thrones in peace. There are some really good spells in here. I suppose it's kind of flattering Joy wants to spend time alone with you, even if she wants to spend that time looking at words instead of your naked body. You get as comfy as you can in the itchy, pokey branches.
Finally, I can read in peace.
I don't mind being a popular, magical, young adult hero with limitless sex appeal, but sometimes I wish people would handle their own problems. Every 5 minutes, it's like, Joy, my leg is possessed by the ghost of a serial killer. Joy, the swimming instructor is trying to crash the moon into the earth. Joy! Lassie dies at the end of Lassie! Cries a feral voice from the undergrowth. What? Who said that? Bruce Willis was a ghost the entire time! Cries another voice. Out of the undergrowth emerges packs of lynxes. You've read about this. It seems that in order to destroy their prey's will to live, lynxes have evolved to cry a cry that sounds exactly like pop culture spoilers. They use it exclusively when hunting humans and pop culture aware monsters, and you've stumbled right into their trap. Snape was in love with Harry's mom, cries another lynx, as if to confirm your suspicion.
Seriously?
What? So these animals just give away the endings to famous movies and TV shows? That's shitty, but hardly a major threat. Anyway, I'm more into books than movies, so... Game of Thrones is a TV show as well as a book, cries another lynx. Wow, this is a very nuanced animal cry. And in A Song of Ice and Fire, the following characters die! No, they must be stopped! Thinking fast, you land on the only reasonable solution. Kill them all. Bait them away from your tree with the erotic Thundercats fanfic you always keep on hand. These lynxes are only crying out because they want to go home. Rehouse these spoiler cats into their natural habitat. Twitter.com. I think that's smart. I don't know. That one's either creativity or charm.
Impressive.
I'm so smart. What a humane solution. I'm impressed. Motivated by Joy's praise, you get back to work. You lure the lynxes into his shipping crate with a promise of dank memes and seal it behind them. You mail the crate directly to Twitter.com, a sanctuary for pop culture literate animals somewhere in the vicinity of Phoenix, Arizona. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Where is Twitter's headquarters? Okay, it's in San Francisco. I was like, I would know if Twitter was around us. There they will be free to frolic with very good dogs, bees, and Gen Z. I'm glad those lynxes are finally safe and sound in an environment designed just for them. Now, if only there were a sanctuary for people who just want to read in peace. You take Joy's hand and tell her the woods can be your personal reading sanctuary. She smiles.
You would make an interesting love interest.
You truly are an exemplary conservationist. You spend the rest of the afternoon with Joy sitting in a tree, not Kissing as you might have liked, but at least reading a book about kissing, which is close. You later learn that immediately after arriving at Twitter.com, the lynxes were trampled and eaten by 30 to 50 feral hogs. Oh well, serves them right for not owning any guns. What the fuck? You gained 2 fun and 1 charm. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what?
Pack some marshmallows?
Oh gosh. You're warming yourself by the fire, but being careful not to catch on fire this time. Long story, don't worry, when suddenly... You have to share!
Enough of this.
No, I don't. If you want a magical artifact of your own, then dedicate your life to saving the world, train in magic, and go on adventures to get one. You can't do none of that and then just demand that you get a turn with the incredibly rare voodoo doll, but sexy. But what if I really want it? Then you should have thought of that before ignoring all of my requests for help, if not actively sabotaging my coven missions. But I did that before I knew there was going to be a voodoo doll but sexy involved. How I want to help save the world. Okay, next mission you can come along, and if there's an artifact we get, then you can have a turn with that.
Fight me, dude!
What? No! I have a medical condition where if I don't get what I want, I beat people up. Oof, you better step in before this gets uglier than it already is. But Joy, the goddess, said it's Damien's turn with the artifact. Damien, nothing is more magical than respecting your friend's boundaries, so shut the fuck up. Both of these are so good. Damien, nothing is more magical than respecting your friend's boundaries, so shut the fuck up. What? That's ridiculous. I respect boundaries all the time. Well, except for the physical boundaries between countries and their territories. Other territories. The boundaries between good and evil.
Huh?
And the boundaries people set when... Yeah. Okay, wait. So if I respect your boundaries, you'll give me the voodoo doll but sexy later? Yeah, sure, whatever. Just put lots of space between us, because the farther out of our boundary from each other is, the more powerful the voodoo doll but sexy gets. Really? Is that true?
Ugh.
Sure. Damien dashes off to put as much distance as possible between himself and Joy for magical artifact purposes.
You know what you're doing,
That
don't
was
you?
actually surprisingly easy. Thanks, Oz. You appreciate Joy's gratitude, and as an added bonus, you get tons of alone time. Because anytime Joy gets within the eyesight of Damien, he immediately runs away. Sweet.
Can I take a minute to think?
No minutes to think! I'm thinking... one more boldness. And I want 5 more smart. So we'll get boldness, so we can get another bonus from that. While wandering around the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. Good foresight on your part. You gain 3 boldness. You're walking around camp, trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night, when you run into Joy.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Oz. Let me guess, you've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and you need my help to fix it?
Duty calls.
Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work over the summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer. You shrug. You got nothing. Not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help out with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happens at this camp. Huh. Nothing at all? Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems, and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I could just sit here and read my book and absorb the information. And that's how people relax. So that's what I'll do. Here I go to read. 30 seconds go by. Oh my goodness. Oh my goddess, there has to be something perilous around here. Come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Oz? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows?
I sense we're in danger.
I sense an ancient evil ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells. Joy spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using your pubic hair and belly button lint as channeling tools. Okay, Raven. Ah, perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of Light, your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess. Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath. What the Hi? Okay. I gotta admit, did not expect to see the art for that. Ugh. Oh, Joy! Oh, Joy, good to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. Oh, what's up, girl? Goddess of light, your divinity smiles down upon me. I call for you in this hour of need as I've sensed an aged evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity. Oh, gee, Joy, I promise you, there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break.
Seriously?
Surely you divest the divine light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything. Sure, well, I just use my omniscient powers to scan all of the universe, and it seems pretty chill. Guess I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. What about you, Joy?
Ugh.
Oz, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be something, some kind of danger here, right? Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with. The dangers of a poor skincare routine. The goddess is, what, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. The dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generations. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess of divinity. I don't know. I'm actually lost on this one. Okay, so Okay. Okay, what is what? That sounds intelligent based? It could also be creativity. Definitely not fun. That one, I feel so weird about that one. I don't know what to do. We're gonna go with this one. I'm so charming. Oh, you blurt out that improper skincare is the greatest danger to all beings, including literal gods. Skincare? But my skin is made of magic. I'm pretty sure I don't worry about mortal stuff like aging, right? Do I look crusty or something? Wait, I think Oz might be right. Just think about it, goddess. We have to return to the holy tree of life once every 10 years to renew our powers, right? Well, if we have to renew our magic powers and your skin is made of magic, don't you think you'll have to renew your skin too? Myself. I literally never even thought about it that way. But that makes so much sense. Oh, I feel like such an idiot. I hadn't washed my face since, like, I spilled a drop of my blood on Earth to create all living beings. Okay, Joy, I give in. I totally need your help with this.
Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo.
Fret not, Divine Goddess of Light. Your most devoted follower is here for you. Tatcha just launched a new line of products specifically for skin that's made of magic. Oz and I will go pick up some samples. Just one question. What are your biggest skin-related concerns right now? Okay, so I think my biggest thing is getting enough moisture. Kind of getting oily in the T-zone, though. Oh, and if there's a flare-up of evil on Earth, I tend to break out on my chin. You enjoy, go to a divinely ordained trip to Sephora to pick up some holy face wash, consecrated moisturizer, and a skin toner made of unicorn tears. Divine Goddess, we have returned from your quest victorious. I have here a humble offering. Touch's Divine Lady Skin Care line. Complete with super limited edition all-seeing eye mascara. These look so fetch, and they're cruelty-free, which is nice because my divine form rejects all kinds of cruelty and injustice. This day was bananas, like better than the day I vanquished the followers of the false fate from altering the primary timeline. You're the best disciple ever. Thanks, babe.
This has been joyful.
Aw, you're so welcome, my divine goddess of light. I'm humbled that I could be useful to you. That makes me really happy. Speaking of usefulness, I probably would have been super bored today if it wasn't for you, Oz. Thanks for everything. The goddess is happy to see, is so happy that she bestows eternally perfect skin on both you and Joy. She throws in 2 charm and 1 smarts too. Hey! Bow, bow, bow.
All right.
Okay, so, okay, let's throw some more smarts at us. While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person he really wants to fuck. You swipe his wallet when he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. He is not an organ donor, asshole, and he's 1 punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain 3 smarts for using your smart water. Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy. It's National Fondly Reminisce Upon the Past Day, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this was back from season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. Faith looks so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the 78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it herself. What happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh, wait. I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck. We're dealing with her ex. Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it. Listen, Axarax, I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it at your evil lair. I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No, there is definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here. Suddenly a magical portal opens. An objectively sexy centipede person emerges, and they are giving off palpably villainous vibes. Ah, right, you. Joy, baby, I've come to speak with you in person, just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as that day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
Enough of this.
No, Axarax, I specifically said I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Oz. Oz, meet my ex Axarax. They're a magical evil centipede person I defeated back in Season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They have mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all of the citizens... They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all of the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom. Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy. But that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present and this very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk it over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any of your restaurants around here serve pre-chewed aphids? Axarax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time. Oh yes, let me check the inside of my carapace. Oops, silly me, looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
Typical.
I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle. But fuck it, I really want that t-shirt. Axarax is stressing out your potential thick goth GF. Unacceptable. Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt back for Joy by any means necessary. Okay. I've done this one before. Okay. I think it was this one. Okay. I don't remember what I had that time. Okay, so we either set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belonging, we'll trade for the t-shirt, or we call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the shirt. Axarax can't hide from the power of a vigilant community. Okay, neither of these are really speaking to me, which is concerning. So, black market. That. Either of these could work. Call the police and said, I'm pretty sure that's what I did last time. Community. That charm? That feels like charm? Community? Black market sounds intelligent? It doesn't sound very creative or very fun. I'm gonna go with that. I'm so bold! That works. You're gonna make Joy's dreams come true through the dark powers of supply and demand. You get to work right away on your illegal Joy-themed black market. A few hours later, the black market is up and running. Literally everything on sale was once owned or touched by Joy. It's super fucking creepy. Disturbingly, it's also pretty popular. Turns out the Coven has some dedicated fans, and lots of magical beings want gently used witch items. Come get Joy's genuine, authentic spell herbs found in her trash, screams one creepy salesman. I've also got Joy's chapstick that you lost on a road trip. Buy or trade. Sorry, phone went off. I just want to make sure it's nothing important. Oh, no. Get back to that later. This dark market is a heaven on earth for a joy connoisseur such as myself. I'm certain there shall be some merchandise I'm quite interested in acquiring. Luckily, I've got some very valuable joy paraphernalia. want to let go of this Fleetwood Mac t-shirt so soon, but if I see something that really catches my eye... This is very creepy. Yes! Axelrek showed up, just like you planned. You give the signal, and the cops bust the place. They arrest everyone in sight for being such a creep. No! You will misunderstand. I'm not a creep. I'm just a humble human centipede. You can always trust a human centipede. I hate that. The police send the creeps to Creep Jail and confiscate the items to return to Joy. The cops also tell Joy what a good job you did, which was nice of them.
What a plot twist.
Holy shit, this is amazing, Oz. You got all of my stuff back. Look, there's my first spell book. And that chapstick I lost in Faith's car on the road trip episode. And, oh my god, it's my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt. Here it is. Yes, I can feel Stevie's powerful witch blessing radiating over me.
I underestimated you.
Thanks a lot, Oz. You were super chill about my very clingy centipede person X. You're pretty great, huh? The mayor also awards you plus 3 smarts as a reward for your outstanding work on Operation Black Market Creep Raid. Also, you made Joy super happy. Yay! Yo, we got 22 smarts. That's pretty good.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversations.
Except for this one. You go take your seat next to 2 of your least, bonkers fellow campers, ready for a night of peace and quiet. Only to find them engaged in an argument, albeit with less screaming, punching, or arson than other campers might have employed. I know you don't mean to, Calculester, but when you're dismissive of my life pursuits, it hurts my
I
feelings.
realize you are attempting to help.
I'm not trying to be dismissive. No, wait, hold on.
I'm not trying to be dismissive, friend Joy. I am merely stating a fact. All magic is science, and that is simply... all magic is science, and is simply not yet understood. What witches call love potions, I understand to simply activate powerful hormones and pheromones within an organic body.
In that case, watch me conjure a bat from thin air.
Impressive, but clearly the bat can travel at the speed of light, and we did not see its approach until its arrival.
Okay, fine. I'm going to take my spellbook and make it disappear.
I am impressed with your thoughts and action.
Friend Joy, that was very good, but was also obvious that a black hole opened up and sucked the book into it.
Then where's the black hole now?
Obviously, such an event created a singularity in which the black hole was sucked into itself.
But what if I bring it back? Boom! Book reconjured. Now what?
It would appear that, much like our friend the bat, your book can also fly at the speed of light.
Enough of this.
It's magic, Calculester.
It is science, friend Joy.
They're clearly not going to reach an agreement on this. Time to pick a side. You know what they call people opposing science and rational thoughts? The Inquisition. Do you really want to join the Inquisition, Joy? If magic... Why do I have to pick the bad argument? If magic isn't real, Calculester, then explain how. I got your nose!
Error 404.
But my friends, this is impossible, for you see, I have no nose.
That was
Exactly.
magic.
So if you don't have a nose, how could Oz have stolen it?
I don't know. I can find no logical explanation that would account for the theft of a body part that does not exist.
Exactly. No logical explanation, because Oz didn't steal your nose with science.
Oz stole my non-existent nose with magic.
Bingo.
Surely this is beyond all explicable science. Nothing in my datasets has prepared me for such an occurrence.
I need to restart.
I must go and reconsider my worldviews. Farewell, friends.
You are welcome.
You are welcome to keep my nose, friend Oz. I cannot imagine that I will miss seeing as seeing that I will miss it, seeing as how I never had it in the first place.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Oh, I'm so glad you were here. I never would have thought of a trick like that. It seems creative thinking was the real magic here. No, Joy. Spending time with you is the real magic. I'll use my skills. That weekend, you feel like getting wasted, so you visit none other than Juan. Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? So let's get to it. Rainbow? Give me the rainbow? Gotcha! I do not trust myself to not ruin it if I grab the double abilities. Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
Okay, but just one.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
So many options.
Okay. What do I do? Just give me like +5 creativity? Or like 4 creativity? Either way, I mean, that's not bad. I kind of want one. Alright, how many do we have left? What do we have left? Okay, so we have 3 days left. 3 interactions left. I think? No, 2 interactions left. That was the drink. So let's get 1 thing of boldness, and then we'll go for charm after that. While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things like, beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you excitedly when Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently, it's gonna involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. You gain 3 boldness for gaining that foresight. You're enjoying a romantic afternoon picnic with Joy. You made sure that everything here was vegan, including the picnic basket and the blanket.
Impressive.
Gotta say, Oz, this is pretty impressive. I didn't know you could weave a blanket out of tofu fibers, but wait, fuck, did it just start raining? Sudden, inexplicable rain? Impossible. Al Roker promised it would be sunny today. But despite Al's prediction, a menacing storm rolls in. What, hi? Excuse you? Ma'am? And a bolt of lightning strikes 2 feet in front of you. It's pretty scary, but the sexy, villainous, magical, warlock, yes, that steps out of the lightning is even scarier. Enjoy my old flame. My most powerful nemesis. Just seeing you fills me with lust, with blinding rage.
Oh my goddess.
Goddess, this is Salome, my ex-girlfriend. Salome? What are you doing here? We broke up ages ago, and I already defeated you in the Season 5 finale. Huh. That's all lube under the bridge. I was stalking your bikini pics on Instant yesterday, and I saw a post that on Axorex's feed. You were hanging out with that bug-faced buffoon. I'm filled with horny jealousy. Joy, if you wanted to have a crazy hot, lubed up Joy, if you wanted to have crazy hot, lubed up rebound sex with an ex-lover, why didn't you call me? We were electric together, honey. She is so horny on me, and has no shame about it. Holy shit, it was none of your business, but I was not having rebound sex with Axorex. As usual, you were completely blinded by your own thirstiness. Oh, well, if you're not in the mood for rebound sex, you can have any kind of sex you want. Makeup sex, hate sex, break from doing your taxes sex, anything you want as long as it's sex.
Enough of this.
Listen, Salome, I admit that we had pretty insane sexual chemistry, but I called it off for a reason. It always gets too messy, too fast. And also, you're evil. Remember when you dressed up in that leather harness to distract me and your poisonous misspell killed like 180 people? Yeah, I've got to pass on this. What a disappointment. I didn't want to do this, but I have no choice. I am forced to use my secret weapon of seduction. Prepare yourself for this foot massage coupon. You gave me some romantic coupons on our anniversary, and I've saved them all this time. Now I'm redeeming this coupon to completion. I cannot believe that I have to explain this to you, but romantic coupons are not legally valid, especially after a breakup. Duh! Super duper duh! Ridiculous. There's no expiration date on this coupon, but I suppose I can be reasonable. I have a whole collection of coupons here. How about a trade-in? I could redeem this gastric cleaning coupon from my doctor, or this coupon for a free Brazilian wax, or this coupon for one free sexual yogurt experience from Yogurtland.
This cannot be
What the fuck
true.
does that even mean? Those coupons are definitely bullshit, but picking up one is probably the fastest way to get Salome to leave us alone. Which coupon should I pick? Joy vanquish her ex-girlfriend by choosing the least horny coupon. Fortune favors the bold. Choose the ask me any question and I will answer truthfully coupon. Honestly? Kind of? Yeah? Pick the right leg coupon. It's the last coupon we need. No! No! That's 1,000% fun, and I really want to, but I can't. Pick the right leg coupon. It's the last coupon that we need to form the legendary Zodia coupon.
Okay, that was not
Whoa,
bad.
seriously? The truth coupon is the most dangerous coupon in the whole bunch, Oz. Bunch? Whoa, seriously? The truth coupon is the most dangerous coupon in the whole bunch. Oz, I didn't realize you were so bad. I'm surprised myself. I thought your little friend would recommend something so bold. Are you sure that you don't want to choose the threesome coupon? No, I trust Oz. I'll let you redeem the ask me any question and I'll answer truthfully coupon. Do your worst, Salome. Honestly, that's like, yeah, totally fine. Like, oh no, I have to tell you the truth on something. Oh, this is just too delicious. Joy, do you really swear that you'll never answer my do you really swear that you'll answer my question truthfully? I'll get blue walls if you lie to me.
Hell yeah.
No, I hate that so much. Yes, I will answer your question truthfully. It's a witch's promise. Yes, the possibilities here are endless. Nothing is more sensual than an ex-lover admitting their still burning lust. Perhaps I could ask which position, or no, which body part, but then I could inquire about the flavor of my, or perhaps Axarax's proboscis, or the Kylo Ren roleplay. Joy, no, you did not. I've got it. Joy, just tell me this. Have you ever had another lover equal to my sexual prowess? Please answer in the form of a full-length descriptive essay. Oh, goddess above. Gotta say, Oz, you're a fucking genius. Salome, I'm not comfortable answering that question. You'll just have to keep wondering. No, you gave me a witch's promise. You're a beautiful you beautiful lying slut. Read the coupon. Rude, and also I'm not a liar. You already asked me your question, remember? You asked Joy, do you... You already asked me your question, remember? You asked Joy, do you really swear that you'll answer my question truthfully? And I answered, no! Fucking semantics! I have been trapped into wasting my most powerful coupon. Damn it all to Protestant hell! Mark my words, Joy. Someday I shall seduce you. And Oz, you've made a very horny, very powerful enemy today. Salome disappears into another lightning strike. And the rain clears up.
Impressive.
Thanks for helping me, Oz. That was some impressive villain vanquishing. Should we get back to our romantic picnic now? Yes! You made Joy super happy. You also gained +3 smarts from an unrelated shenanigan that happens after your picnic. Nice! Bum, bum.
I can do this.
Okay. I want to up my creativity, charm, boldness. We're gonna do boldness. Where's this is boldness? Yeah. That day you explore the haunted manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha! The sub-basement is, to the 10th power, is a subway. You eat a footlong Reuben and continue your travels. You eventually check a walkthrough and find out that the haunted manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a dom sub leather room. You gain +3 boldness from the horrors you witness there. Later, you meet up with Joy. She said she wanted to spend the day. Just the two of you. Your knees feel weak, but that might be the polio you recently contracted.
Hey.
Fucking what? I'm sorry, excuse you? Thanks for meeting me here, Oz. I wanted to apologize for all the drama with my exes lately. You've been so understanding, and I've been doing some thinking. Before Joy can finish, a strange purple slime hole opens up right in front of you. There are palpable waves of angst and resentment radiating out of it. Oh, shit. Well, if it isn't my ex-girlfriend, Joy Johnson Johima. Or Joijima, also known as the witch who drowned my heart in the obsidian ink of emotional betrayal. Hey, Gerard, it's nice to see you too, I guess. What are you doing here, and, how are you doing?
I'm not okay. I promise.
I'm not okay, I promise.
If you're looking in the mirror and don't like what you see, you can find out firsthand what it's like to be me.
Shut up! These are things I would say ironically. In the dark of twilight, I was looking into the mirror, and I did not like what I saw. So I began online shopping for the darkest shade of black eyeliner available. And I saw this post on my Insta feed. You're with Salome now, Joy? Seriously? Yet another one of your ice-cold treasons of passion. Another stab to the heart. Holy shit, I am this close to deleting my Instagram. Not that it's any of your business, Gerard, but no, I am not with Salome. I didn't give her permission to post that.
Joy.
Whatever. You're just deceiving me again. It reminds me of when I was a young boy and my father took me into the... It reminds me of when I was a young boy and my father took me into the city to see a lying whore named Joy. Hey, even though this guy clearly has an amazing fashion sense, you gotta step in. You tell Gerard that he needs to be respectful of Joy, or you'll give him polio. You defending this soulless wretch? Hear my tale of woe, idiot. I consumed 1,891 living souls and became the most powerful necromancer in the universe, just to impress Joy.
Cheater.
And she responds by getting all mad at me for killing innocents and then cheating on me with some 2-bit horny warlock less. Joy is a cheater. Gerard, listen to me. I get why you're mad. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I was wrong to cheat on you when we were dating, and I'm sorry. But we dated a long time ago. It's been years since we broke up, and the coven defeated you. I think it's unhealthy that you're still completely fixated on this.
Not suited for TV.
And Also, I would appreciate it if you could stop commenting cheating hoe with a rotting black heart on everything I post. Perhaps you're right. I haven't feasted on an innocent soul in many fortnights. It's not like me. I'm losing interest in my hobbies.
You are the architect of my pain.
Since you were the grand architect of my pain, I expect that you'll have some method to sew my shattered psyche back together. I guess it's the least I can do. Oz and I will help you move on by any ideas, Oz? Get Gerard a date. Getting laid won't heal his heart completely, but hey, it's a start. It's time to get even. Joy and Gerard should play Monopoly together, and Gerard should be allowed to cheat. Fair's fair. That's fun. We're gonna go with what I'm gonna say is a charm or bold option.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Dab. Dab. Dab, 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 dab. We're just dabbing for the rest of this. 1000%. If we fail this, I am rage quitting this game so hard and we're never streaming it again. That actually could work. Thanks for suggesting an actual idea instead of extremely absurd and probable random bullshit. Gotta say, it's refreshing. What do you think, Gerard? Ready for a rebound? I'm not entirely opposed to the idea, but I refuse to lower my standards, even by a millimeter. My new romantic partner must be a true paramour. Paramour. Fair enough. You asked Gerard to describe his ideal romantic partner. Guess I've never thought about it before. Guess I've never thought about it before, as my heartbreak has been far too consuming. But I know one thing. No more heroes. She must be evil through and through. My future boo should be able to stare into the abyss of the cold, unfeeling universe. She knows death. She knows war. She's immortal, beyond the human realm. Do we want to get your other ex in here? I feel like the Warlock class might work. Also, I know it's somewhat kinky, but I would like to be able to suck her soul a little bit without causing it to collapse. Oh, this is hopeless. Such a goddess does not exist. Ooh, baby, you know the perfect match for Gerard. You whip out your phone and set him up with Faradralt, an ancient heathen deity of destruction.
I don't love you like I loved you yesterday.
Oh, damn. This Faradralt demon looks both evil and enticing. I'm off to my date. Enjoy. Don't cry. I don't love you like I loved you yesterday. It's better this way.
Impressive.
Wow, that was the happiest I've ever seen Gerard, and actually that's the happiest I've ever seen. That was the happiest I've ever seen him. I really hope he can move on. He's definitely evil, but deep down I think there's some good inside of him. I've dated a lot of villains, and lately it's been really nice to have an ally of justice and truth by my side. We make a pretty good team, huh?
Not half bad.
Listen, Oz, do me a favor. Close your eyes. OMG, you have no idea what's about to happen, but your crush on Joy has never been this intense. You close your eyes. Your body is awash with a warm, comfortable, pleasant sensation. Joy just cast a spell on you. It cured your polio, got you +3 creativity, and it was hot as fuck. Congrats, babe. Bum, 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 bum.
All right.
So we're clearly gonna ask out a Robbie again. I'm joking. Joy? Yes, I feel confident.
Do this.
If we fuck this up, I'm gonna be so mad. All right. Oh, we got a secret ending. We got an achievement for Revealer of Secrets. You unveiled the first secret ending. You go check on your favorite witch.
Thank you.
Hey, us. What? Do you want to watch the meteor shower together? I'm grateful for all your help these past few days, but I never really imagined us in that way. But now that you bring it up, I gotta admit, I do like you quite a bit. My heart dropped for a moment there, I'm not gonna lie. I guess there wasn't that initial passionate spark, you know? Like a fire that lights in you, in which you want to destroy someone, but also fuck their brains out. It happened with Axarax, Salome, Gerard, Dimitri, Liam when he was jealous.
Ugh.
Come to think of it, I sort of have a pattern. And looking at it now, it doesn't seem super healthy. Do I always look for sexual partners in my enemies? Why? Looking at it from a distance, it seems like I sabotage myself. Always entangling with evil people who don't exactly rhyme with my commitment. But maybe I could break the cycle.
Booty calls.
Yes, it does! Bam! Dab. Dab. We dab. Would you wanna break that cycle with me? Do you even need to answer? The meteor shower arrives and you share it with joy. You wonder if you may live to become an evil ex. The thought frightens you, but it's there. But what can we do besides try our best while we dive into the mortifying ideal of being known? The fear is there, real and blunt, but if we eventually fail, then, in time, we will learn from every error. So tonight, you just hold hands with joy while gazing at the starry night and wondering about your shared future. It starts slowly, but it speeds up. As she's excited by the prospects of a new, less complicated way of doing things. And you...
You're under my spell.
Okay! Hi! Are we good? Hi, guys! How's everyone doing? There we go. Yep, you're deeply under her spell. Yep, No notes from her, from me. You see her. You truly see her. A mesmerizing woman who loves unapologetically. A kind soul who's not afraid to lead with power and compassion. A deeply complex person who carries the weight of the world on her shoulders. Someone that, in the moments when she alleviates herself from all those responsibilities, can also be the true embodiment of joy. Ah, it's so sweet. We got a romance option. Dab, 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 dab. Guys, dab, 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 dab. We did it. We got a romance option in this game. Finally. Oh. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. Felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries, wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
Champions of red wine, we're poured all over. It's what we're known for. The fine art of cross lines, crossed for old times, like starting over.
This game's great. Also, this closing animation is just so pretty and beautiful, and I love it. Oh, they're cute. Yeah. It's so cute. Oh, beautiful glitch. Alright. Okay. Thanks for playing. I'm so happy to play this game, beautiful glitch. It's a great game. It's so pretty. I just unlocked this screwdriver. I don't know what and Hexaland. I don't know what either of those. And holy water. I don't know what any of that means. Oh, hello, player. I didn't know you were coming by again so soon. Shit, I completely forgot my lines. Something, welcome to the meta shop, where you can look around for whatever while I get caught up, yeah? Yaga sketch pack? Who's Baba Yaga? I have not seen them yet. There's Alexis pack. Modius player character. Cat pack. Oh, yeah. Yes, I would like to purchase that. Well, I have not purchased it already. It's free! Extravaganza. Actually, 80s outfit. You have excellent taste. I do, don't I? Oh, and I can, yeah, just purchase it anyways. Maze Man outfit. Okay. Yeehaw Wild West outfit pack. Yes. Okay, cool. Savage Sea outfit pack. You have my attention. Drinking game mode, free drinks. And it comes with this basic drink, some basic drinks as a special promotion. I mean, oh, Fairy Tale. We're doing that. 1000%. We're buying that. I bet you'll have fun with that one. I'm too poor for the rest of this. I have to play the game more to get more stuff. Oh, all right. Well, this game, awesome and fantastic and beautiful, and I love it. I know they can reject me. I know I've seen the rejections. I remember them. They're etched into my soul. We're not looking at that one. Oh, that's a background? Nice. Aw, they're just guys. Characters. I love her, by the way. Whenever she shows up, it's always entertaining. What the? I don't recall the kangaroo. Alright, did I get any new outfits or anything? I'm sorry. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it's a fairy tale outfit. Ooh. Yes. Yes to all. Alright. Drinks. Flask Genie. Remember to wish responsibly. Yeah. Is that the sensor bar one? Yeah, I hate that. Items. Instapot camera. Okay, so it's just stuff that I can get through here. Satanism kit. Pocket therapist. Special stuff. Sexiest gear ever? What? 2 adorable antagonists. A divine bath. Delicious hat. Oh. Hey, listen. It's not a drink nor a pet. Parents fucked up. Right, I forgot about that. It's Chio's eternal rival. Cheers. They're invisible millionaires. SARS. Right, it was that. Hex? It's just Hex, nothing weird here. Bad boy. Alright. Huh. Alrighty. But with that, that is where we're going to call it for the night. Thanks for everyone who hopped in. It was fun. We will be back again. We won't be streaming tomorrow, but Thursday we will be back to do... What are we doing again Thursday? Are we streaming? Oh, Baldur's Gate. We're doing Baldur's Gate Thursday. So I will see you all then. Until next time, take care of each other, take care of yourselves, and have a great night.